Hey, shalom, shalom. First of all, we want to give all praise, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, Ba'Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Ba'Hashem Kodash.
double honors to the apostles, a great millstone who rule well, peace and blessings. These fellow brothers pushing his word in truth and sincerity. All right, we're Hebrew Israelites, of course, back at it again in the highways, pushing his word. Okay, we're in a time of prophecy. All right, we're in a time of war. You see what's going on in the Middle East. That thing is ramping up. It was Ukraine, and now Ukraine's been pushed to the, they don't even talk about it no more. Now it's the meat and the potatoes. Okay, Iran, Russia, Israel, Palestine, the Arab nations. They're being galvanized to come against the small hat. Can you get Obadiah? Start at the top. The Arab nations are galvanized to come against them small hats. The small hats is bombing them Palestinians. I mean, to hell and back. I mean, completely destroying them. It's an open genocide right before the whole world. And who's backing the state of Israel is America. They're sending all type of billions of dollars worth of weapons to pretty much help the genocide that's going over in the Middle East. Okay, which that's nothing new. The so-called white man been doing that. He's been genociding nations on the earth. What happened to these people right here, the black so-called black Spanish Native Americans? We were genocided. Go from the top.
Yep. This is the book of Obadiah, starting from the first verse. The vision of Obadiah. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai, concerning Edom.
Yeah, concerning Edom, the Edomites. And that's one word. That's one people that they do not want to be associated with. Well, you had Benjamin Netanyahu, the prime minister. He called the Palestinians Amalek. That's nothing but a psychological projection. Okay, you trying to hide yourself, but you're not able to hide yourself. You can't call them Arabs Amalek. You're Amalek.
Yep.
Okay, and that word Amalek is now being pushed out, and now you're trying to hide yourself from that term and try to place it on somebody else, as the devil always does. Okay, but you're the Amalekites. Okay, and the Most High will have war with you for generation to generation. Okay, and the war is actually being waged right now in the spirit. Okay, casting down them strongholds, telling the whole world who you really are. Okay, you're scrambling. You're upset about that. So now you gotta create certain false flags. You gotta deviate. Try to paint the picture that we're the bad guys. When you're the bad guy, go ahead.
Yep. Obadiah verse 1, the vision of Obadiah, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai, concerning Edom.
Concerning you Edomites, and Amalek is the grandson of Esau. Go ahead.
We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen.
Yep.
Arise ye, and let us rise up against her in battle.
And isn't that the sentiment that all these nations are taking up? The Arabs, starting with the Arab nations, Elam as well, the Persians. What's the Persians? That's Elam. They're like the warriors of Elam. Because you gotta understand, within nations, there's also like tribes. Okay, the Lord called the different tribes of Edom dukes. Also, dukes of I think Ishmael as well, or Ishmael had 12 kings, right? Which are like little nations in themselves, just like the tribes. You got the different Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Reuben, Gad, Asher. Those are also considered nations. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and let us rise up against her in battle.
What, isn't that what they're saying? The leader of Hezbollah Friday basically said we gonna go to war with you. The Houthis, which are the Yemenis, they pretty much de facto leaders of Yemen. That's why there's the war in Yemen, to basically to overthrow them and install a puppet. So basically they pretty much took control of majority of Yemen back from the West, basically, and now they're rebels now. If you go against the West, you're a rebel, you're a terrorist.
You're a terrorist.
Right? But the whole time, the West is the terrorists. They're the ones that go around terrorizing the whole earth. They're the real true terrorists. They go on your land, they bomb it. First they gotta demonize you, so they can make an excuse to go in and destroy you. And then if you don't want to play game, they send an economic hitman in, overthrow you, right? They set up install a puppet. The puppet pretty much signs over all the resources to these multi-international corporations, which are nothing but Amalek as well. The small hats, Black Street Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street Vanguard. Okay, under these shell corporations, they come in, they take your resource, they take your water, they sell it back to you at a higher price. All right, they take over your monetary system, and then they start printing money and sell money to you at a price. Or they'll loan you International Monetary Fund. They'll loan you, okay, we'll loan you $300 billion because your economy's all messed up. Right? Your economy's messed up. The people are rioting, right? You gotta pay your military, right? You gotta pay your government officials. Well, the whole time the nigga did it, and then he gonna give you the loan.
Super predatory loan.
And it's a super predatory loan at that. How many percentage? How much APR? Right? And they know you're not gonna be able to pay it back. And then they come and they seize more power. Okay? But then you have nations that will rise up and take back power, and then they'll be classified as de facto. They'll be classified as a rogue, like Iran. Oh, that's a rogue state. They're the main they're the main funders of terrorism in that region.
Yeah, well, they're one of the only countries that don't have a Rothschild-controlled central bank.
See that? And this is one of the reasons why they want to take control of Iran, as well as they want to take control of Lebanon as well. All right, and they want that whole region. Okay, they want that whole region in that area. Okay, the small hats. And contrary to the popular belief in this world, Yahweh Shai is coming back to destroy all the people in that land. Okay, and that land is going to be given to the true rightful heirs of that land, which are the Israelites. Go ahead, keep going.
Yep. Verse 2, behold.
And this is not for the heathens. This is not for them. All right, they should be over there getting ready to prepare war to go against Esau.
Yes.
You shouldn't be over here in America.
No, if you a so-called Palestinian, prepare to be destroyed, man. Because that whole land gonna get burnt up.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's what all the nations are being gathered right now in order to wage war, man. Okay? Go ahead.
Now, verse 2, behold, I have made thee small among the heathen.
Yes, insignificant when you go into that word, small. Okay? And that's the so-called white man. Okay? He's actually, well, it's going to go and read it. It's going to go. He's actually hated amongst all the different nations. They really want to tear his ass up. But he has power right now. It's not exactly time for them to destroy Esau or have a part in destroying Esau. Okay? The black man. Go ahead.
It says, behold, I have made
This is like, oh, wow,
Yeah.
look at this, wow.
Oh, you know, she turned her nose up, man.
She saw her God. You got the horns of my God. You know? Go ahead.
It says, behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised.
Right, thou art greatly despised. The so-called white man is greatly despised around the earth. Okay? You here in America, you worship the so-called white man because of his technology, because of his opulence, because of his greatness. And because he beat your ass down so much that you don't even fight him no more. But in different parts of the earth, man, they ready to tear this guy up, man. Well, their motto is DTA. That's their motto. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, the pride of thine heart hath deceived thee. Thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
The pride of thy heart hath deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rocks. And that's how Esau, Edom, the Edomites like to dwell. They like to dwell in high habitations. They like to dwell amongst stone and rock and rubble. Well, look at America. America, all these major cities are what? They're laden with cement, which is nothing but rock, right? And then they build high skyscrapers, right? High towers to represent that feeling of them being in Mount Seir and Petra, in the rocks, because that's what they like. Okay, go ahead.
It says, the pride of thine heart hath deceived thee.
And they're the most proud people on the planet Earth. They don't believe that no nation is going to be able to take them down. Okay, but nations are being gathered as we speak. Nations are being gathered for this Third World War. Okay, to come against America, all right, and pay back America for everything that America has done around the world. That's what's being conjured up right now. Okay, contrary to what's going on here in America, right? You go to the movies, right? You get Uber Eats, right? You Netflix and chill.
Yeah.
You right? You Netflix and chill here in America while these other nations are preparing to shoot missiles at you.
Yeah.
Okay, to preparing to invade you, and preparing for attacks on the motherland. While you're dwelling carelessly.
That's right.
Right, the city with no walls, the unwalled villages that dwell as carelessly.
Preparing to cut off energy. You know, the Muslim nations along with Russia talking about cutting the oil supply.
Yep.
You know, what's that going to do?
Inflation is already crazy.
Yep.
How much more when you go and get a tank of gas and it's $30? You worse than the Venezuelans are making fun of you. Right? These so-called shithole countries, they're now making fun of America. Okay? Go ahead.
Yep. It says, the pride of thine heart hath deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock. His habitation is high.
Go ahead.
That saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground?
And that's the mind of the so-called white man, the Edomite. He doesn't believe any nation can bring him down. He believes that his house is going to continue forever. There will be no time in the earth that I have I'm at the bottom. I'm not always the top of all nations. I hold the hegemony around the world. I'm the big bad white man. I got nuclear missiles. Well, you know what? These other nations have nuclear missiles. Turkey have nuclear missiles. Iran has nuclear missiles. Russia has nuclear missiles. China has nuclear missiles. Pakistan has nuclear missiles. India has nuclear missiles. Okay, and your allies, the European nations have nuclear missiles. When they're going to turn against, we're going to read it. Go ahead.
I appreciate this. Isaiah 10 and 12. Wherefore, I'm starting. Isaiah 10 and 12. Wherefore it shall come to pass that when the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai hath performed his whole work upon Mount Zion.
Yeah, and that's the prophecies, meaning turning Jake into his weapon. As it says in Wisdom of Solomon, the 5th chapter, okay, giving us that land, changing us, okay, New Jerusalem. Go ahead.
Wherefore it shall come to pass that when the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai hath performed his whole work upon Mount Zion and on Jerusalem, I will punish the fruit of the stout heart of the king of Assyria.
Right, so after our punishment is over, that goes into it as well. After we serve our sentence, which we're in the latter end of our sentence, after we serve our sentence and the Most High pretty much, okay, all right, you did the crime, you did the time, all right. Now I'm about to get you. Now I'm about to get you nations, man. Now I'm about to get you Edomites. Okay, read that part again, Papa Shaw.
Wherefore it shall come to pass that when the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai hath performed his whole work upon Mount Zion and on Jerusalem,
on both the tribes, okay, on both nations, both kingdoms, I should say, the southern and the northern kingdom. Go ahead.
I will punish the fruit of the stout heart of the king of Assyria.
Oh, and get Psalm the 10th chapter. The stout heart of the king of Assyria. That's America. That's synonymous. Assyria is also synonymous with America. Okay. And who's the king? Who's the king of America? The so-called white man. Okay, the wicked elite. Okay, you get that sign. The wicked elite. That's the king of America. All right, go ahead.
I will punish the fruit of the stout heart of the king of Assyria and the glory of his high look.
And the glory of his high look. So that high, lofty look that you Americans have, the Most High is getting ready to judge you now. All right, you are living great for all these years, destroying people, taking over lands. All right, setting up your organizations to go in and do the same thing over and over again. You know, all the slave labor. All right, and people are still in slavery to this very day. What about the slavery that you have in all these other what Trump calls shithole countries? Okay, like Africa, the Congo, they take their lithium, right? Slave labor. Central and South America, slave labor. To do what? To bring all the resources up to the West, so you can live comfortable, so you can have your iPhone, your Android, so you can have the laptop. You have you have your Apple laptop, right? Well, how do you build a fucking laptop? You have to have rare earth minerals, okay? And America doesn't mind rare earth minerals here in the U.S. They go to other countries, bomb their ass, and have the citizens go and do it for pennies on the dollar, and then ship it up here, and then they start working on it. That's how all your technology is created. Okay, through some form or fashion, it's created through slave labor. Well, it talks about that in Revelation 18 chapter. Now Babylon, the souls of men. Okay, slaves and the souls of men. Okay.
It says, for he saith, by the strength of my hand I have done it.
See, by the strength of my hand, I'm the big bad white man. Look, I can do anything. Oh, I'm going to Mars now. I've been to the moon, ain't really nothing there. Now I'm going to Mars. Now I'm inhabiting Mars. And here it is, you want to go to Mars, you're spending billions and billions of dollars, right? So-called you're going to Mars, but you have a homeless crisis right here in the States. You have opioid epidemic right here in the States. You got drug overdoses. You got crime. Crime is fucking rampant. You got businesses going out of business. Whole corporations fucking just scrapping it. Or you have the what are they called, the retail apocalypse. Okay, you got something also called the insect apocalypse, where insects, the majority, 80%, 60%, I forget the number. You can look it up again. 60% of insects, since the so-called white man came over here, he's exterminated. Whole peoples are being exterminated under the rulership of the so-called white man. But the world calls this peace. This is peace. Because I got Snapchat. I got Instagram. Oh, I can be a YouTube influencer. I can make lots of money. And here it is, you're in your little circle, you're in your little, your world, but everybody else around the world is fucking suffering.
Yeah, catching nothing but hell.
Catching nothing but hell. And not only around the world, but even in the very states. Very states, people just dying by the boatload. Oh, what about the over the million children that come up missing here in America a year? What about that? Nobody wants to talk about that. What about all the children that get kidnapped? Okay, I believe that's Nahum 3. Get Nahum 3, but let's finish that. Get Nahum 3, the city of witchcraft.
For he saith, by the strength of my hand I have done it, and by my wisdom, for I am prudent.
Right. Well, it says that in Ezekiel 28, by thy wisdom and knowledge, thou hast gotten me riches, by thy traffic. So yeah, you are wise, but see, you didn't give that wisdom that you had. You didn't give that glory to Yahweh Shai. You said, no, it's me. I did it. I'm the apex of creation.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You Negroes, you're the first. You're the first, but you're the monkey. You're the monkey. You're what is it, Cindy or what's the Lucy? You're Lucy.
Yeah, the missing link.
The missing link between the primates and man.
Yeah.
And me, I'm the apex. I evolved. I have the highest IQ. Look at my technology. Look at my great city. We got running water coming into the bathroom. We got toilet system. We got the sanitation system. Man, there's a lot of judgment out here, man. But before we go there, get Psalm 10, right? Read Psalm 10 from the top. Is that it on that board? Okay, go ahead.
He saith, by the strength of my hand I have done it.
Right, by the strength of my hand. It tells us in Job 18 chapter how his confidence shall be rooted out. And what is his confidence in? Which his faith is in. It's in his weaponry, his power, his military might. Okay, his so-called IQ, his ability to deceive you. Okay, to use his tongue as a weapon. Right, that was the blessing that he received. Okay, he received the blessing of the sword, and is he using that blessing to his maximum? Okay, go ahead.
It says, and by my wisdom, for I am prudent.
I am prudent. There's no secret that thou can hide from him.
Yep.
He searched everything out. He listened to everybody's phone call. He got everybody's text. All right, he's going into a fucking algorithm. Okay, putting this over there. Okay, how do we understand the human mind? Right? This nigga recording everything.
He can see inside buildings through the Wi-Fi signal. So he can accurately map inside your house, man, any of these buildings out here. So essentially, a nigga can see through walls.
Yep, that's right.
knows how to fuck with the DNA in certain things.
Yeah.
You know?
The Most High gave him just enough to fuck up the creation.
Yeah.
To where the Lord, I gotta come back, this is my destroyer.
Yeah.
Matthew 24 and 22. If the Lord don't speed of the time, no flesh shall be saved. Go ahead.
And I have removed the bounds of the people.
Oh, see, I removed the bounds of the people. He went in all the different lands, actually changing the landmarks, changing the people. Not only changing the people, but actually changing the names. The scriptures tell you that. Okay? How he removed landmarks, how he names the different lands by his name. Okay? So who the hell is this? Was it the Africans that did that? Well, when the Babylonians took us down, we still knew that we were Israelites. They didn't take that knowledge from us. Okay, you're not the Israelites no more.
Yeah.
Okay, the same thing with the Persians and the Medes. Oh, you're not the Israelites no more. Okay? Oh, even the Greeks. Well, but the Greeks, they, after, I'll say what, Antiochus, he came in, he wanted to destroy that. Okay? You had Alexander the Greek, he was like, y'all good. Y'all good. But that wicked root, Antiochus came in, he tried to destroy us from being Israelites. He wanted us to assimilate in Greek culture. Just like the so-called white man, he destroyed the North American Indian and basically had them assimilate into becoming American. Kill the Indian, save the man. He did the same thing with the Negro. That's why the nigger woman, right before we started camp, was screaming to Jesus. Screaming to her God, the so-called white man. How did that happen? Did the black woman just wake up screaming Jesus? It's believable, but that's not actually what happened. Okay, the so-called white man beating into us, and that act of what he did for hundreds of years is still prevalent to this very day, because the actions that were done in the past reflect what's going on in the future. Okay, that's simple. Go ahead.
I have removed the bounds of the people and have robbed their treasures.
And have robbed their treasures. Who the hell is this? Who has robbed the treasures of the whole earth? Who has taken the gold from these different parts of the land? All right, who has actually stolen whole nations from their land? Displaced people. And we have a prime example that the whole world can see what's going over there in the land of Palestine, in the land of Israel. Okay, that land is literally not even none of theirs, right? But we have an actual example of this act. Read that again, Baba Shah.
It says, and I have removed the bounds of the people.
Right, I have removed the bounds of the people, meaning taking the people from off their inherited land, their God-given land, and removing them from their border. The so-called white man has done it. No other nation has done that on the level of the so-called white man. Okay, and he's doing that to this very day. Taking people from their land, destroying them, and moving them somewhere else.
Or redrawing the borders. He's done that to countless nations down here on the earth. Like the brother mentioned Pakistan and India earlier. They got nuclear weapons, but those two nations used to be one at one point in time. And who separated them? Why is India and Pakistan separated today? Because fucking so-called white man came in there and said these gonna be two different nations. And you have families that was living right next to each other on the border. Now they can't see each other because this nigga separated the nations, man. Oh, Sudan and South Sudan.
I was just about to say that.
You know? What he did on the west coast of Africa. This is a country right here. Not even taking into account the different tribes and language groups that's there.
He don't give a shit.
You know? Now you got these people speak the same language. They in a whole different country. You know? They separated by an invisible line that this nigga created. And now you Nigeria and this person from Benin, but you from the same tribe. You know? He the only one that's done that in history. No other nation has done that. All right, we're going to redraw your border, which is wicked, according to the Bible, man. The scriptures tell you not to remove the ancient landmark.
That's what this damn devil does, and he's doing it to this very day. And you can go on a map. You can go on a map and see all the nations that he's changed the names of. Oh, even India. India, that's I believe that's a Greek word. That's not even the name that the people of India call themselves. And you can go, we can hit every fucking place on the fucking map. And a so-called white man, he got his dirty red paw right there.
Well, who drew the map? Who created the modern day map? The country separations. The so-called white man did that. Oh, this is Ethiopia. This is Rwanda.
Well,
Uganda.
he did that with Ethiopia. Ethiopia, Eritrea. Okay. Oh, what is it? Down in Central America. Venezuela, Panama, Colombia.
That was one nation at one point in time. But because that nigga wanted to build the Panama Canal, and he wanted to capitalize on that resource, he separated this. This is a different country.
Yep.
This ain't got nothing to do with Colombia. It's a new country called Panama, and I'm building this canal here, and we're gonna control it.
Yep. That's how this damn devil gets down. And he did that also to divide and conquer. All right, but see what is backfiring on him now, because especially in the Middle East, he wanted to divide those the Shiites, the Shiites, and whatever the hell the Sunnis, the Arabs. He wanted to divide their ass, right? But now they're coming together under one banner, right? To destroy the state of Israel and to destroy the West. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's put away all our differences. We gotta get the real problem in the earth.
Yep.
It's a so-called white man. It's America, and he has a long line. He has a long track record of destroying whole nations, destroying whole people, genocide whole people. Okay. Basically, avoiding whole treaties. Are you? We're gonna be good. We're okay. We had war. Now it's good. Okay, we're gonna be good. You got this. I got this. And then 5 years later, this nigga bombing you, talking about we nullified you. Look what he did with Gad. Look what he did with Reuben. Look what he did with Issachar. Okay, his works show you who the hell this nigga is.
Yep.
He's the devil. He's the wicked.
Or the nigga staged a false flag and blame it on the opposing force. He had set up somebody, his own people, to attack himself, and then nigga see, look, see what those Indians are doing.
That's what he does.
See, they attacked us.
They're savages.
We got peace treaty, but they attacked. Now we gotta go kill them. We gotta defend ourselves. The same thing that bitch ass nigga doing out there in the land of Israel, man. He staged the attack and didn't know. See, now we gotta defend ourselves. He did the same thing to Gad, man.
Same thing.
All right.
That's how we know it's the same devil, that same old serpent. Okay, Esau, Edom. All right, he's using those same tactics because they work.
Yep.
But see, now because of the internet, he's being exposed. And this is the time for him to be brought down.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and I have removed the bounds of the people and have robbed their treasures.
And have robbed it, and he boasts that he robbed it. This is my shit. Oh, this is my America. South Africa. South Africa is a perfect example. You got the so-called white man in South Africa, the Dutch, the British, and there's another group. I believe
The Boers.
The Boers, right? Edomites that's down there, and they took that land and they got the cheap land. What about the South Africans? Yeah, now you got to get off my land. Now they got to get pushed off into the fucking what do they call it? The shithole. They have the great resources. So this nigga been doing it all around the earth. This ain't just one isolated. Okay, all right, it's one off. All right, when he did it, somebody else did it too. Nah, he's done it over and over and over, countless times through history.
Yep.
And we have modern examples of what's going on right now. It's a living fucking example. And he's trying to tiptoe his way. Oh no, they actually attacked me.
Yeah.
See, they attacked me. Hamas. We gotta destroy Hamas. Now this nigga opened up the scriptures.
Yeah.
and that's when you went fucking wrong. Okay. Once you open up them scriptures, what you been doing it. But now you coming out openly and saying, oh, these people are Amalek, we must destroy them. There's a prophecy in Isaiah. We're the children of light. Now you're done. We'll see if that helps you with them Arabs. They start shooting the missiles. They ain't gonna help you.
Well, they're the children of light, but they rubbing their bullets in fucking pig.
Yeah.
That's against the law, man. But you're supposed to be the righteous people of the earth. But your soldiers is soaking their bullets in pig fat to spite Ishmael.
That's
man.
wicked. You're not even supposed to touch their carcass.
Yep.
You ain't supposed to touch nothing of pig willingly. And if it does happen, it's not a sin unto death. You supposed to wash wash your body, wash your hands, and then you be unclean until the evening. But this nigga willingly taking pig fat. I mean, this nigga went and bought it. He bought it.
Nigga had a slab of pig fat.
A slab.
He got it all in his
And this is the holy people of the land. These are the holy. Well, Tel Aviv is the gay capital of the world now. It's officially now the gay capital of the world. They're more open to LGBTQ plus in all nations on the earth. And it makes sense that this is why America's pushing it, because they take their orders from them damn devils over there, the wicked elite that say that they are the people and they're not. But nothing other than the synagogue of Satan. And they coming in the spirit of Satan. And Esau, he loves it. He loves multicolored hair. He loves a man is a woman is a man. That's his spirit. There's nothing wrong with that. Popping animals. Becoming an animal, being trans species, transgender, trans species, fucking do whatever, just be trans, right? But then he said he's a Christian.
Yeah.
So which one is it? Because now that you said, okay, America was established on Judeo-Christian beliefs, right? We're Christians, right? We escaped Europe so we can practice our Christianity. You know, we're pure. We're of God. We love Jesus, right? Well, hold on. Well, let's go into the scriptures. You don't follow nothing that's in the scriptures. You're actually of Satan, and the scriptures tell us that you will do that. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and have robbed their treasures.
And have robbed their treasures. Everything that the so-called white man has, he robbed it. Okay, it wasn't hard work.
And when you go to these different museums out there in Europe, over here in America, those museums are filled with artifacts from other nations. And they got the first staff that the rulers had in fucking India and shit like that, man. In South Africa, West Africa, you know.
Well, he'll even have bones of different kings. You know, a Cushite king or whatever it may be. You know, Babylon or the Egyptians. Okay, he'll take the bones. These are the fucking bones. He'll take them. He'll like, these are my bones now, and he'll put them in a fucking museum, and charge your ass. This is my people. This is my land. Take. And now these nations, hey, they're tired of that shit. They're tired of the so-called white man and his tactics. They're ready to light your ass up. And really, the Most High is ready to light your ass up. And the Lord is using the other heathen nations to raise up. In these last days to come against these damn devil. And guess what? You heathen nations going right down with him his way. Okay? Because all of you had a hand in taking down our people. All right? Go ahead.
And I have put down the inhabitants like a valiant man.
Yeah, and he boasts himself in that, Alexander the Great, right? That's like a chief amongst Edom. The great war strategist, right? The great war guy. He went around, he conquered all the nations. That's what the so-called white man boasts himself in to this very day.
Yep.
That I conquered all the nations.
Or even the beast and the whore.
Yeah, who will make war with the beast?
The beast and the whore went throughout the four corners of the earth to put every single nation down, man. And then after World War II, that's when America rose up on the world stage as a sole superpower of the earth.
Yep.
Okay, that's why they have influence throughout the four corners of the earth. They was the strongest nation, and no other nation had nuclear capabilities in that day. And after they seen what happened to Hiroshima and Nagasaki, these other nations just bowed down.
They bowed down.
I ain't trying to get hit with them nukes. And now it's that nigga Esau boasting, this is my power. All right, you want to come up against me? I'll on your ass too, man.
Get that song, you old salt.
So every man is going to bow down. Every nation is going to bow down. Then nigga boasting about it. You know, look at my achievements. Look at my exploits. You know, I'm the only nation in history to conquer the whole earth. No other nation's been able to do this. And I've been able to do this through my technology, through my wisdom. All right? Like the brothers going into, Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai going to shut this down, man. Your pride is going to be brought down to the ground, so-called white man. Okay? So what you fail to realize is the position that you have, you didn't gain that through your own merit, man. The Heavenly Father put you in the position that you in. Okay? Because before you became a ruler down here on the earth, your red ass was in the caves. Okay? If you ever watched that movie, A Quest for Fire, that's the history of the so-called white man. Okay? Less than 500 years ago, his ass was in the cave. He didn't know how to speak. Okay? He didn't know what the hell soap and water was. And so-called white man, he still got that spirit today. They don't take showers and baths, man. Okay? If you get too close to the so-called white man, a fucking stench is gonna come off of him, man. Straight from his underarm. And the nigga don't believe in deodorant either, man. You know, I'm wearing my natural musk. You know? This is how you're supposed to smell natural. You know? Soap and water is like kryptonite to a so-called white man. Alright? But that goes back, Salaki, that goes back to you living in the caves, man. Okay? Well, that's the reason why the scientific community, they classify you so-called white people as Caucasians, man. Where does that go back to? Is that just a word that they came up with? Oh, no, that sounds like a nice word. Let's call them Caucasian. Caucasian, when you look that word up in the dictionary, it means of or related to the Caucasus Mountains. What was in the Caucasus Mountains? When you do the history, you do the research, cave dwellers. That's where the so-called white man come from. He came from the Caucasus Mountains, and the scientists know that. That's why they classify you as Caucasian. The only group of people as a whole to dwell in caves. All right? And like I said, you didn't have no spoken language. You didn't know how to write. You didn't know how to bathe. You was eating out your dead grandmother's skull, man. Wearing your clothes so they damn disintegrate. But now the nigga, he the highest level nation ever to exist. You know, I'm the best nation ever created. All nations should bow down. You a fucking caveman.
He thought he did it by his own power.
Yeah.
Right? But that just goes to show you how the Lord, he can take the bases of men and put them on top. Read that out real quick.
Yep, this is Psalms 10:4. The wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after the Most High.
See, I did it. It wasn't God, even though all the signs are there, right? That it was the Most High. But I did it. I'm the big bad white man. Look at my technology. Look at the gun. I made the gun.
Yeah.
You know, who was able to do that? The nigga shoot when he first shot that gun. Oh shit! He had an orgasm when he shot the gun.
Power.
You know?
Yeah, power.
Well, you had, was it Oppenheimer? Oppenheimer said, I have become death. I am the destroyer of worlds. He had a taste of that power. He bugged the fuck out. But it wasn't power to, like, you know, feed the, you know, everybody in the world and everybody to be happy. And, you know, you get a, you know, paradise Idon. It wasn't that. It was destroying people. I can destroy people.
The power of mass death.
I can take people out. He thought, oh, I'm the top guy. But what happened? All that technology got leaked. Mosai leaked all that technology. Oh, that's the reason why India and Pakistan, they got that technology. It was spies that took that technology from Europe that came in from Pakistan to India. That's how they got it. You can watch documentaries on that. Okay. And oh yeah, North Korea got it too. Who did they get it from? Russia. Iran. Where did they get it from? Russia. So the whole time the Mosai's been against you. Because if the so-called white man was smart, he would say, you know, we need to come together. All Edomites need to come together. We need to be under one banner. But the Mosai didn't want that. Okay? He got them Russians, and they're Edomites. But they're ready to light your ass up. They're ready to shoot fire on you. Okay? And they curse out the LGBTQ. Okay? So the Mosai got a different spirit on them Russians over there. Go ahead.
Yep. It says the wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after the Most High.
Yo, out of all the shit that's going on, does the so-called white man, does he say God? You don't even hear God. Well, you have something called the separation between church and state. So any type of political, you know, laws, edicts, whatever it may be, mandates, it has nothing to do with the Most High. It has nothing to do with God. Well, I thought it was a God-fearing country. I thought in God we trust, right? But all the policies, okay, all the laws, all the statutes, all the legislation that's actually coming out has nothing to do with God. In fact, it's against the Most High. It's against the God of the Bible, right? Tell me if I'm fucking wrong. Please, somebody tell me. We can clearly see it. We can clearly see it. What man and man. That right there, that can get you destroyed right there. The Most High destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah because of that shit. All right, America's going to be an example like under Sodom and Gomorrah.
Right.
America was actually created to go out like Sodom and Gomorrah. How about that? And it was 5 cities. 5 cities of freaks. Oh, what is San Francisco known for? Being one of the freakiest capitals in the world. Come to San Francisco and just get freaky. And nobody's gonna judge you. It's all good. Get as many drugs as you want. Get as freaky as you want. Okay? And the Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahushai, the God of the Bible, he destroyed nations less for what's going on here in America. And not only are you doing it here in America, but you telling all the other nations you gotta be participating.
Yeah.
And we're gonna stop funding. We're gonna bomb you. You know? Or why aren't you doing this? Why don't you allow LGBT peoples? They call it human rights. Right? And that's part of that wine that you're going around the world trying to get everybody drunk. But see, the nations are angry, man. Go ahead.
It says, the wicked through the pride of his countenance will not seek after the Most High.
Yeah, this nigga proud. Esau's proud. And the people here in America, all the way to you niggas is proud too. As the king, so is his officer. As the ruler is, so are the people. Okay, that proud, I can do as I want. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Truth is relevant to the person. This is my truth. This is my God. Freedom of speech, whatever the hell you people say. Go ahead.
The Most High is not in all his thoughts.
The Most High is in none of the so-called white man's thoughts. He's contrary to the Most High. Oh, look at the power that he gives women. Right? Oh, a woman, she can be able to do whatever she wants to do. And what has she done with that power? Be a whore. Destroy her seed. Well, the nigga woman, I'll say that. The white women do it too. The white women be in abortion clinics left and right too. It is undercover. Aborting what? Black seeds. Because you know how she get down. Yeah. Okay? Go ahead. The wild college parties with Daquan, the football player. You know the dad ain't gonna allow that to happen. All right, so they aborted. Another black baby dead. Go ahead.
His ways are always grievous.
Go ahead.
Thy judgments are far above out of his sight.
Keep going.
As for all his enemies,
That's the point.
he puffeth at them.
As for all his enemies, he puffeth at them. Okay, who the hell you going? What are you gonna do? Right, well, some months back, right, he said that he shot down a UFO. So if there was aliens, right, he shot one down, so he can at least fight with them now. You know? Oh, we got the top military in the world. We got Superior over the sky, right? The Marines, right? You got the SEAL T7 Dev Group, right? You got special ops, right? And then they got the video games. You a fucking special ops with all the technology. Oh, these are the baddest guys. You know, CIA. You got all these intelligence operations, right? And then you watch the movies, they're the baddest, Mission Impossible type shit. They stop the nuclear missiles from flying off. Right? He's the biggest, baddest. That's what he, and not only does he puff at all you nations, he puffs at the Most High. Mm-hmm. And see, that's where he went wrong. Yep. You puffing at Yahweh Shem Yahushai, the Lord he gonna allow you to know. And you know what? The Most High is not unrighteous. He's telling you what he's going to do. That's why he has us out here to tell you. But of course, the death adder, he's so proud. Just like Pharaoh. Right? Moses, Aaron was telling, hey, look, this is going to happen to you. This is going to happen to you if you don't let the people go. And Pharaoh, get this nigga out of here, man. I ain't doing that, man. Get to work. He told Jake, get to work. We ain't giving you no more straw. You got to go pick it yourself. And you still got to have the same, you got to have the same amount of work, the same amount of work done. Okay? You basically put more hell on Jake. To hell with them Israelites. These are my people. Why? Because he was making all type of money. That's why Esau don't want to let Jake go. You let the so-called black, Hispanic, Native American man go, man. America will collapse. The Western world will collapse. Because they need Jake. They needed our people. Okay, they're like leeches. They're parasites. Right? And all they do is go around the whole earth just leeching and parasiting and cancer and every fucking thing. Taking everything. That's what they do. That's just the truth. I'm sorry that the truth hurts. Okay, that's the so-called white man. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 6, he has said in his heart, I shall not be moved.
See, he has said in his heart, I shall not be moved. Meaning I'm never gonna come out of power. Go ahead.
For I shall never be in adversity.
For I shall never be in adversity. That's what that's the rhetoric of the so-called white man. That's the sentiment. That's what he actually feels. That he's gonna be able to overcome all obstacles.
Well, that's the mentality that these people have. That's why, despite Russia threatening them with the Satan too, they still act like how they do. Everybody caught up in their phone. They worried about what they got going on. You know, man, I hope I can make this party on Saturday. You know, I hope I can make this party on Friday night. You know, I'm trying to turn up, man. You know, I hope I can link with all my homies so we can get it cracking.
Or get this bag. I'm about to get this bag. You know, I'm about to flip this property. I'm about to get this high-paying tech job. I'm about to get a wife. I'm about to marry. They have the American people literally have no clue what the fuck is going on outside of America. If you would ask them the simple question, they wouldn't be able to point out Nigeria on the map or Ukraine on the map or Russia on the map. Where's China at? I don't know. Under us, at the bottom of the earth.
They point at Antarctica, China.
You know, they don't. The American people, they don't know, but they know the latest influencer. They know the latest fucking TikTok dance. They know what Kim Kardashian had for dinner yesterday. Right? They know how many points LeBron James just scored last week or his last game. Oh, niggas is arguing over who's the best rapper alive. Or who's the top 5. They'll be at a fucking table and they all got fucking alcohol, drinks, just taking shots. Who the best, just talking shit, rambling, psychobabbling. Who's the best rapper? Who? Or Tupac. How great is Tupac? They niggas is worried about how great Tupac is. Okay? Doing memorials to this nigga. I think it was what nigga just did he said something about Tupac today or yesterday.
Tupac, he got a street in Oakland now. Turned some MacArthur Avenue to Tupac's Shakur Lane.
And what did that nigga teach you?
Thug life.
The thug life.
And how to worship women, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the type of people that's celebrated amongst you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. Even they had never named a street after a singer in the so-called white man's neighborhood, man. Or any of these other nations for that matter. It's gonna be somebody that's like a general or something, or some inventor, you know.
Yeah, so-called great white man. They name a nigga celebrity. Right? A nigga celebrity that did do nothing for his nation but destroy him. But hey, that Tupac, that's a fucking stronghold on niggas. That was like a nigga messiah. He's a nigga martyr, Tupac. Niggas still got him in their heart to this very day.
Some niggas got him tatted still.
The Elder Zahab was going to archetypes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Archetypes. Tupac was one of the top archetypes. The way he teach niggas just to have their emotions all over the place. You know what I mean? On one hand, you want to uplift the black woman, then you cursing her out, bitch.
Dear mama.
It's one love for the brother, then just shoot him up. It's all over the place.
Dear mama, then it's I fucked a woman. Brenna had a baby, then bang bang, shoot him up. West Side Story. West. I don't know all that shit. West Side Love. What is it? California Love. Ben Jake. All right, go ahead, finish that. I'll come back.
Verse 6 again. Psalms 10 and 6.
But you see that, right? Where's a great so-called black man? Why he ain't got a street? Oh yeah, we do, brother. Martin Luther King. That nigga set Jake back another 100 years.
He's a sellout.
Damn. And he was a sodomite.
Yep. And it's crazy too. I noticed that this week I was in another city in the Bay Area, you know, where so-called blacks and Latinos meet. Martin Luther King Street or Martin Luther King Elementary.
Yep.
Then they got John F. Kennedy High, John F. Kennedy Drive. They always put them two right by each other. Now they adding in Obama.
Yeah, that's all over the state too.
Yep.
You know, I've been a lot of states. MLK right to the fucking hood. City I grew up down there. MLK, literally 3 houses from my off of MLK. There's the MLK high school. That Quiet Living.
Yeah, where I'm at too. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta give a nigga a little piece of MLK everywhere, you know? Little piece, now a little bit of George Floyd. Oh, and you always know they got that nigga right there, Christ. He's this nigga on multiple blocks. He'll be on, he's like a 7-Eleven, he'll be on every corner.
Yep.
A 7-Eleven in Vegas, on every 7-Eleven on Vegas, every corner, this nigga right there.
Damn.
You know? Ishkar right, the Iglesias, right?
Yep.
Jesus Cristo, same fucking guy. White man. Right? Well, and all those leaders are set up to get you destroyed.
Yep.
Because what did these niggas teach? What did Christ teach you? Turn the other cheek. Love your oppressors. Right? Do as thou wilt. The law's done away with. Just love. It don't matter. But here it is, the so-called white man, right? The people of the Bible, right? Over there in the land of Israel, are they implementing turn the other cheek? Are they sending fucking missiles left and right, bombing everybody?
Now, they said we got to defend ourselves.
They said, to hell with it. They literally told the whole world stage, to hell with a ceasefire. We don't want no fucking ceasefire. They said bomb every last one of them.
Or he quoted, what is it, Ecclesiastes? There's a time for war.
Yeah, it's a time for war, you know? But you know, we're the bad guys and we're, you know, so to hell with you people, man. And that day's gonna be great when those missiles are shot off, but even before that, right? When the famine comes and you people can't eat, that pride, hey, you know, and famine, that humbles you. Have you ever seen somebody that's hungry? There's a different, usually like a dog, right? A dog hungry and shit, haven't eaten like a day, nigga looking at you like, you know, just you know, hurt, right? That's how you people gonna be hurt. But see, you gonna turn on each other, you gonna start eating each other. You ain't gonna even allow that to even go that far. The ones that are hurt, that means there was nobody else left. All the tree, the bark, you see, in that day they gonna be eating herbs. You know, they gonna eat the wrong mushrooms. You know, they gonna eat the poisonous death cap. And they gonna be hallucinating and shit. Okay, zombie, go ahead, brother.
Yep. Back in Psalms 10:6, he has said in his heart, I shall not be moved.
There you go. That's the so-called white man. Go ahead.
For I shall never be in adversity.
I should never be in adversity. Get Isaiah 47. Isaiah 47. You could go start at the top.
It's Isaiah 47, verse 1.
What is it? I am a lady, right?
Yeah.
Start at the top.
Yeah.
I'll never be in adversity. I'll never suffer the loss, right? Esau believes he's never going to suffer the loss. And the people here in America, they took on that spirit. Oh, we always gonna be number uno.
Yeah, they trusting they think the U.S. Army is the baddest army on the planet.
Yep.
Literally, they're shit, man. Mm-hmm. You got tranny all up in there, woman, weaken the army.
Well, 70% of the army is overweight.
Totally understand.
And
look at the police force.
Yeah.
They're all overweight.
Oh, man.
They're you see these videos, they just pull a gun out and shoot them in.
hey, I would too. Shit. I ain't gonna be chasing no nigga, man. Nigga fast. You know, and he got something on him. Just shoot him. It's not like you gonna go to jail. They got immunity.
Yeah, you get paid time off.
Vacation.
You know, and they overwork. So like shit, shoot a nigga, get time off and pay.
Yeah. And you
And
get
a GoFundMe.
counseling.
Yeah, counselor and a GoFundMe. You get a milli.
So that's an early retirement.
See what I'm saying? Then you just be some kind of, you know, private security getting paid triple what you were making, just chilling, sitting back, chilling.
Yep, just going to George Zimmerman route, we signing Arizona tees and shit. Isaiah 47:1.
Go ahead.
Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
Yeah, economic collapse. All right, World War III, hyperinflation. Okay, weather events, earthquakes. Oh, like say San Francisco get hit by an earthquake, it's going to the most likely fuck up all this infrastructure. The Lord can strategically hit the main import and export routes, how goods come in and out. The Lord can hit the bridge.
Yep.
Hit both of them bridges. Hey, San Francisco is at a fucking halt. No goods are coming in or out. This is gonna be like a fucking shanty town. It's gonna be barely any goods. And hella people, they gonna need a city. And then you got people that's gonna stay in the city, but it's gonna be fucking Mad Max. And that's easy for the Most High to do that.
Yep.
Okay, to destroy infrastructure, to take out whole highways, to take out whole bridges, right? We're actually in that time. We're in that time where the infrastructure of America it's already at a D rating. The infrastructure is already fucked up. You got lead in the water. Okay, you got all type of chemicals in the water, forever chemicals. You got forever chemicals actually in the fucking bloodstream of the American people. Microplastics. Okay? Everybody's bugged the fuck out. Everybody is on some type of drug, some type of prescription drug. Metformin. Okay, for your blood. Or everybody got fucking hypertensive. High blood sugar. Breathing issues. Back issues. Head issues. Brain fog. Sleep issues. Right? But America's a great place. Oh, but you can on a Friday and Saturday and a Sunday. And you can turn up on a Tuesday. Is get drunk. Go to the bar. Okay, get on the app. Right? In 2020, what happened? All that shit shut down, and what happened? Everybody started bugging the hell out. Yep. Depression came at an all-time high. Depression is already here. They just have things to, to satiate that depression. The anxiety, the food. And when all that shit stops, the American people are going to realize how fucked up their life is. Right? Isaiah 24, the haughty people of the earth do language. That word, language is amal, which means to grow weak and to tire, to droop. Okay? So now America is now sitting in the dust. They no longer have the hegemony. Well, you had Saudi Arabia and what's the other country that did? China. Saudi Arabia and China, they just did a deal with natural gas in yuan, digital yuan, CBDCs. They went away from the petrodollar. And prior to that, if a nation did that, what would happen? America will go in and bomb their ass. Why isn't America bombing Saudi Arabia? Why isn't America bombing China? Well, number one, they're dependent on those two nations. Okay? If Saudi Arabia and China and Russia say, you know what, fuck you, America, America's done. You have to go to war, and this is why war is being waged right now. But it's under the guise of proxy right now. America's trying to position themselves because they understand that they're losing the hegemony. Okay? And these other nations understand that too, and they're positioning themselves, and now they're fighting with the axis of resistance, right? To come against the West. And it's going to get so bad that your allies in NATO, the EU, they're going to back off too. They're going to say, hey, you know what, America? You're by your fucking self. We're good. And this is going to cause them to hate the horde and shoot missiles. Okay, this is where we're at. Read it again. Sit in the dust.
Isaiah 47:1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon.
Right, because Babylon has never been touched. Babylon has never suffered a war on their territory on a high level. Right. They had certain civil wars, okay. The war with the British and the French, but that was to establish America. As America was established, there was nothing that happened on the motherland, if you will. Right. Well, even in World War I, or World War II with the Japanese, Pearl Harbor. That wasn't in the lower 49, the lower 48. That wasn't in the mainland. That was in occupied territories, right? So what has happened here in America for people to be on edge? Why do you think them Russians are on edge? They just came out of wars. They're always on the edge. Why do you think the Middle East is always on the edge? You see videos of the Palestinians, they getting bombed, body laying everywhere. And you might see like a parent, but you can see that they're not really terrified on the level of like, say, we would be out there. We go, oh shit. Why? Because they see that shit every day. They know war.
Like there was a video in Palestine, they were just eating. And the milk was just flying.
Yeah.
That's how regular and normal became over there. They just look up,
Yep, they're still going to school. Even like right now, they're still going to school. They're still going because they still got to make a living. And a lot of times the bomb doesn't drop there, but there is a bomb somewhere.
Right.
Somebody gets hit, and it could be children out of school. It could be people out of hospital.
Yep.
And then boom, they get fucked up. Or then they blame it. Oh, see, it was Hamas. They were in a cave somewhere. They were doing this, they were doing that, but that's how the damn devil gets down.
They use civilians to shield themselves. It's Hamas's fault.
Right. There was they were saying I think one of the hospital, there was one top leader there, Vermont, that he called it collateral damage.
Yeah.
I gotta take one motherfucker out, but 1,000 people died. Hey, collateral damage. Well, crazy thing, they should have been there.
Well, that's against international law.
Yeah.
That's an actual war crime.
Yep.
And on the books, that's an actual war crime, collateral damage. To destroy one person for a multitude of casualties. And here it is, right? The so-called white man, he got the top level technology. This nigga from the sky, she can look down and see a nickel and read the year on the nickel. But you're telling me you can't pinpoint a motherfucker? Your missiles can't pinpoint and not take out casualties? He wants to take out casualties. He literally came out and said they're Amalek. Right? And said to destroy them all. Men, women, and children. Okay? Zionism. They look at everybody as goyim, cattle.
What?
You're less than them. You're not even human. You're less than an animal. So you being destroyed, that's not a big deal to them. They gloat in that. They love that. The scriptures say that they sleep not, lest they cause some to fall. And if sleep is taken away from him, at least they put somebody to death. Probably the 4th chapter. Go ahead.
It says, sit on the ground, there is no throne.
Yeah, the dust, confusion. There is no throne. The throne is you're being dethroned. We're literally living in the throne of Rome 2.0. This is exactly how Rome went out.
Yep.
What happened before Rome went out? What happened? You had missionaries. You had the Israelites. Right? You have the disciples. The apostles went out and got disciples. They were teaching in all the Asia Minor. They were teaching in Rome. Israelites got kicked out of Rome. Okay, what is that? Claudius? He kicked the Israelites out. He made an edict. Okay? No more of them Jews. No more of them Christians in Rome. Okay? And then you had 70 AD. But before 70 AD, you had 66 AD. Okay, you had Nero blame the Christians. Okay? Go ahead. So that which is then is now. That's what I'm saying. That's what the scriptures are saying. Go ahead.
Sit on the ground, there is no throne, O daughter of the Chaldeans.
Go ahead.
For thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
You'll no longer be called tender. You're not going to be a virgin no more. You know, the virgin girl, the little young girl, she's tender and delicate, you know. You treat her with a certain respect. Yeah. She has a certain daintiness to her.
Yeah, you talk to her a certain way.
Yeah. You know,
but a whore, you just curse her out.
Yeah, that's what she is.
Yeah. Well, that's what she is now. That she was that virgin at one point. She was that dainty, beautiful, never been touched, nice perky breasts. Her booty coming in. Every year, her booty getting bigger. You know, she like, ooh, she looks. Oh man, yeah, that's the one I want to be with. You know, and now she a complete whore.
Yeah, she got exposed.
Yep.
She looked like a virgin at first, but now you see that she ain't nothing but a nasty hoe, man.
Nasty, but she portraying herself like she a virgin.
Yeah.
Right. It's gonna go into. It's gonna lift up the skirts. You're gonna see the rotting thighs, the hairiness, right? Blackness.
Blackness.
You know, cause it get abuse.
It'd be like a chick like, oh, I've never done this before.
Yeah.
Like a mean one. You like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she going crazy.
Like,
She bugging you like, God damn. I don't, you know. But I've never done this. You know, that's pretty much America. America's being found out to be a whore, and all these nations getting ready to forsake her. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Take the millstones and grind meal.
And that's how these women walk around and portray themselves. Yeah. Like they virgins, like they're, they should be worshipped and, you should treat them with respect. And a bitch she working on 300 bodies. And she 24. Just turned 24. OnlyFans.
You gotta take me out.
Yeah, you can't take me to cheesecake.
Or the Waffle House.
The Waffle House, to the movies.
No, IHOP.
Yeah. No IHOP and shit. I would have thought Cheesecake Factory was, acceptable. But I can see a virgin that's never been touched saying, no cheesecake. You gotta take me to a real proper spot. You will consider. You know, I'm about to take, you know, I'm about to get there. She's fine, and it's mine too. You know what, baby? Let's go. Let's go to the French Laundry. Fuck it. You know, I'm taking you to a Michelin star, baby. Right? But America, the whore, they want that fine dining experience. Nope. All the nations are already dined with you. Yep. They've already laid down with you. They already got what they wanted. Yeah. They have the weapon technology now. They have AI now, right? They now have hegemony. So what do we need America for anymore? What do we need this whore anymore for? I'm gonna be the new kid on the block. That's what these nations are saying. Go ahead.
Take the millstones and grind meal. Uncover thy locks. Make bare the leg.
Make bare the leg. Right? Uncover thy locks. Take out your hair. Let's see everything. Like, Let's you take a woman home, like, you know what, fucking take everything off. Alopecia.
Hey, like that movie, I'm gonna get you sucker. Yeah. You know, people like, oh, this shit.
Yeah.
Start taking the arm off.
Come
the red, put the butt pad off. Like, ugh.
Yeah, that's America. That's a great example. You know, she looked good. John was like, oh, yeah. It's like, God damn. Edom, man, what the fuck you looking at her like that for?
He wondered after.
Like, why you wondering after?
You look up that word wonder, it means basically he was amazed and astonished. He's getting seduced, man. She looked good. And the angel was like, hey man, what you so amazed at her for, man? That's a slut. You know? But she looked good on the outside, man. But you lift that skirt up, rock thigh.
Take out the hair.
Yeah.
You know, balls. Oh, you take off the hair.
Right.
The bitch ain't got no hair. That's the wig. You gotta take the wig off. Take the wig off. And nowadays they got it to where you can't even fucking tell. You know? They take the makeup off. Bitch got blotches everywhere. You know, dark spots, bags under her eyes. You know? You can see the work she had done on her nose and her lips. You know? Take off, she got to put makeup on her neck because her shit is all fucked turkey neck. Her titties hang down to her knees. Or she had cancer, they had to take them off. If she had fucking just prosthetic. Right? Some crazy shit. But that's America. That's how filthy America is. When the nations come over, they see like, damn, this is San Francisco? Got motherfuckers literally shitting on the ground? Right in front of businesses? There's the Rolex store right here, and the person just literally shitting right there. Literally people just going inside businesses, taking goods and just walking out, and the police are right there. Niggas riding on dirt bikes. It's a fucking wild. People walking butt naked. It's a wild west. You would have thought that America was this pristine woman. You know, the floors are painted with fucking gold. Everybody is rich. Everybody lives on the hill.
Everybody has a high moral compass.
And that's far from the truth. Okay? Everybody here in America is morally repugnant. Okay? They're vile. Look at the acts they do. Go on the internet. You seen, I ain't even got to tell you, you've been on the internet. You seen all that crazy shit. Shit that you should have not seen. Right? But we seen it. We got to see it. We were down here to actually see it. All right? But the elect we were seeing it, but we rejected through the spirit of Yahweh, the inspiration of Yahweh Shema Shai. Okay? And everybody else, what do? They embrace it.
We see it to sign cry. You know, instead of mark before the men that sign that cry for all abominations that be done in the midst of. You know, so we gotta behold all this, but hey, our powers of power of balance, we're gonna behold the reward too.
Only with our eyes. Go ahead.
It says, take the millstones and grind meal, uncover thy locks, make bare the leg, uncover the thigh, pass over the rivers. And the NLT reads, take heavy millstones and grind flour. Remove your veil and strip off your robe. Expose yourself to public view.
Yeah, expose yourself to public. Is that Nahum 3? Yeah, sure got it. Okay, get that. Read it.
It's Nahum 3?
Yeah, Nahum 3.
In Nahum 3:1, it says, woe to the bloody city.
Yeah, woe to the bloody city. That's America. Go ahead.
It is full of lies and robbery.
It is full of lies and robbery. America was established with lies and robbery. It's all about lies and robbery. Destroy people and act like you didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing, Esau. Right? Then the people's mind, you ask the people a simple question. What's 1 + 1? They're going to give you the wrong answer. Okay? What? Oh, fuck it. What's a woman?
Oh, that's the hardest question.
Sir, what's a woman? What is a woman?
A woman is a woman, I guess.
But what does that mean? What is a woman? Can a man be a woman? No?
I don't know.
You don't know. See?
I don't know.
He don't know.
It's too complicated.
It's too complicated.
That's America.
That's America.
That's that Babylon, that wine, man.
They'll bug you out.
You know, that wine.
He drunk right now.
He's like, is that a trick question?
Yeah. Well, the nations are drunk. The nations are mad. They drunk off that Babylonian, that wine. That's part of that wine because the nations in there. Excuse me, sir. Where are you from? Korea?
I'm from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Okay, Hong Kong. The people in Hong Kong, well, that's westernized. Hong Kong is westernized by the British. Okay, mainland China. When you ask somebody from mainland China, what's a man and what's a woman, what would they say?
A man is a man, a woman is a woman.
There you go. See? See?
Hey, they just what was it? They basically don't have no storyboard activity on their TV. Basically, it's like everything has to be like manly from now on.
Yeah, no,
They don't want no storyboard.
Those other nations, they know a man is a man, and a woman is a woman. But you come over to America where it's freaky, right? It's freaky in America. A woman can be anything you want. A man can be a fucking dog. You can do whatever you want. You can be whatever you want. That's that Babylonian philosophy. That's that Babylonian wine. And the nations, they've drunk of that wine, and now they're fucking drunk, and now they're angry. They're upset. Like somebody, you give somebody a drink, and he turned out to be a fucking an angry alcoholic. He ready to brawl. He ready to fight. That's what these nations are. They're ready to fight. Okay, why? Because you have changed kind. You have removed them far from their border, right? You oppress a man in his heritage. You're trying to tell them. You're trying to tell the Chinese, no, you're not supposed to do this. You're supposed to live like this. Chinese like, man, fuck you.
Yeah, we've been here for thousands of years, man. Yeah. You just came on the scene.
Yeah, you just came on the scene. We got a vast history going back 5,000 years, motherfucker. We got a whole healing system going back 5,000 fucking years. Okay, you a new nigga, and you gonna tell me what to do? Cause now you got a nuclear missile. Well, nigga, I got nuclear missiles too. What's up? Yep. All right, I'm humble myself. Yeah. All right. Okay. But when that time is right, okay. You gotta know when to strike, like a snake. Okay. Go ahead.
Yep. It says, "Woe to the bloody city! It is full of lies and."
But there you go. You see that? We in a fucking liberal city. Here the nation straight from fucking, but he's westernized. Hong Kong is westernized.
Yeah.
That's west. That's the West. They want to stay under British occupation. Why? Because they get liberties.
Yeah.
They can be weirdos. They can be freaks. They can practice the LGBTQ. Okay. Them Chinese, which they do have that over there, but that's not a way of life. They know that a man and a woman need to come together. They know that they need to procreate to forward their nation. And they wouldn't allow this shit. Okay, they wouldn't allow negative music to be played in their country, man. They'll lock your ass, the CCP, they'll lock your ass up, man. Okay? But that's the example. And this is a foreigner, this is not even talking about an actual Babylonian. But you see how the wine of Babylon has percolated through the whole earth. Jeremiah, the 51st chapter. Go ahead.
Yep. Back in Nahum 3:1 again, it says, "Woe to the bloody city! It is full of lies and robbery. The prey departeth not."
Yeah, the Israelites. We're the prey. We're not gone. We're still under the hands of the so-called white man, and he's doing whatever the hell he feels in his mind he can do to us. Well, look at the majority of Jake, and you can't really blame everything on the white man, because niggas is wicked, right? But at the same time, you are to blame, Esau.
Yeah, the so-called white man give Jake license to do this wickedness.
Right. That works out.
To Jake, if there was rules established, like if you commit adultery, you're gonna get put to death. Jake wouldn't be able to do it. But the so-called white man say you can do whatever you want. To hell with the laws of the Heavenly Father.
Yeah, go back to the time of Matthew. They niggas went to, hey, can we get the license to do this? They wanted to exercise naked. So Jake wanted to be wicked, but then they had to go get the license to be wicked.
They wanted to be wicked, but Jake had that, hey nigga, you get put to death. And that's good. That stops you from sinning. That's a good work.
Yeah.
But see, Esau came in and said, no, that's okay. It's all good. No, what you mean? No, here. Look, man, go ahead and do it. And nigga get, law said no, I can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, oh shit, I'm good. I'm good. And this is why Jake separate themselves from the laws of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. And they cleave unto the laws of Esau.
Yep.
Because Esau law is really, okay, just don't kill them. You know, don't be an over nigga. Don't be overly a nigga.
Right.
You know, but you can commit adultery. Niggas love that. You can be a drunk. You can do drugs. You can really do whatever the fuck you want. Worship any god you want.
Eat whatever you want to eat.
Yeah, eat whatever you want. Lay down whatever you want. You can be a freak, but just, you know,
Keep that shit over there. Yeah.
keep that shit over there, the water. Keep it in the hood. And if it gets too out of hand, then I'll come in.
Yeah.
I hit a couple of niggas over the head, lock them up in
I
prison.
want to kill two birds with one stone.
You know?
Okay, I'll come through there. Round some niggas up.
But he ain't stopping you. Oh, you know you guys are the Israelites, right? You know your God says don't eat pork. Because if this nigga Esau said you were the Israelites to Jake right now, right? Biden came on the Oval Office and said, you know what, the blacks here in America, you're the actual true Israelites. He opened up the script. Look, let's go to Deuteronomy. Let's go to Deuteronomy. And then let's go to the laws. You Israelites, you Native Americans, you know you're not supposed to be eating pork. That's why you're in this situation. So you need to put down all that. Jake will fucking be Israelites the next day, man. Jake will already had a garment.
Yeah.
It's not even 24 hours. Jake will already have the fucking garment. Mitri. Yasha out there screaming. Your phone will blow up. All your parents like, yo, we the Israelites, right?
Yeah.
So, but Esau gives him a license to be a demon, and Jake goes far and beyond. Well, they show the wicked how to be wicked, right? Go ahead.
Yep, it says, and the prey departeth not, the noise of a whip and the noise of the rattling of the wheel.
Go right. You gotta jump down like 2 or 3 verses, right to the point.
Yep. Oh, it's verse 4. It says, because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot.
See, the whoredoms. America is nothing but whore. America is nothing but a big whorehouse full of nothing but whoredoms. Everywhere you look right, you look left, look in front of you, you look behind you, whoredoms. That's all you're gonna see. That's all that's there. That's all that's there. America is the house of it.
Yep. Revelation 17 called the mother of harlots.
The mother of harlots. The mistress. Was gonna say it here, the mistress of witchcraft. Like you have them old brothels, right? What do you have in them old brothels? You have a mistress.
Yep.
And she was the actual pimp.
Yep. They call them madam.
A madam as well.
Yep.
Right? A madam, that's better with a madam. She's the actual pimp. She pimping out all the little girls.
Yep.
You know? Because what? She was an old whore.
She used to be a whore.
You know?
Going forever.
Yep.
You know, she all about that whole life. Now she like, you know, I put in my work. Now I'm about to make a bag. I know all the ins and outs. I know what they want. I know where to go to get them. I know what to say. Cause you know, a man, pimping women. Oh, you're evil. You're wrong. With a woman, she can come in like, nah, baby. It's about liberation. It's about getting your money.
Damn.
You know? They said that in what is that? What's that movie? Don't let the money make you. You make the money.
Yeah.
Players go. Wasn't a bitch that told the other bitch?
Don't make the money, let the
Money make you. And but from that moment at the movie, she went crazy.
Yeah.
That hit her so deep in her wicked soul that she was like, she went all out. She said, fuck it, because she was a square. She didn't do nothing like that.
Resonated.
Yeah.
You know?
But that's what these girls, how they become a hoe is for their mama.
Yep.
Or their auntie. Look, Kim Kardashian, all that shit was started by her mama to do the sex tape. And the mom was like, oh, you need to put out more sex tape. That's the only reason how she became big. Off the sex tape, because Kris Jenner is the one that told her to do that and release the tape. And a lot of these girls are hoes and get this man for the thighs and bed. Get this man to pay your bill. And get this man to do X, Y, and Z.
And they go out and they accomplish it. They accomplish it too.
Yep.
They get the job done, and then they hit a certain age point and they hit the wall.
I want to be married.
And then now they want to be married, but they hit the wall. Now nobody want to marry them. So what do? Instead of trying to reform women into being wives, they go out and they pollute the next generation because they've been polluted. They were sold a dream.
Ain't nobody help me out, so I ain't gonna help nobody else out.
So now they gonna say the same proverb, right? That they were told.
Yep.
Don't let the money make you. You make the money. However the shit goes, right? Girl, you better get that.
Or use what you got to get what you want.
Why God give it to you then? You better make that money, girl.
And that's how they end up with these celebrities. Oh, you better get that man. He got the money. Then after 30 years, divorce him. Take all his shit.
They got
a lot of that shit is orchestrated by their mama.
Yep, that mama and the aunties. They all huddled up at brunch. You see, you see a bunch of women there at brunch, man. That's a fucking a council of witches. They doing witchcraft. They doing witchcraft how to trap men up over chicken and waffles and mimosas. Oh, getting stones and shit. Well, a lot of these women are into witchcraft, getting stones and shit. You go into her house, you got a big ass rose pork. Oh, that's nice, you know, brother. Oh, that's nice stuff. That bitch over there practicing witchcraft. Bitch, lighting mugwort and shit, doing enchantments. You know, that's how these damn women go get down. And see, you get with a woman and then she can't get you. She bugged the fuck out. You're like, damn, why? She just left. Because that she had a dream. It was a dream that she had to leave. That's how these women. No, that's how these women get down. There's a proverb as the mother is, so is the daughter. It's in the scriptures. We ain't got to get it, but it's pretty much saying what we're saying. What the scriptures are saying, right? You get it from your mama. See? Go ahead.
Hey, they say that woman shall be a harlot in the streets. So that's the prophecy, man.
That's just it. We ain't tripping about it, right? That's okay. It is what it is. That's what Yahweh Bashemal Shai set up.
That's how the man was towards the Heavenly Father. You men would get in line there, and be so good.
Hey, you gotta just deal with it. We're gonna experience. We're here to experience this bullshit, and Yahweh Bashemal Shai willing, make it through all this bullshit. Right? This is Babylon. We literally in Babylon the Great. All right, go ahead.
This is back in Nahum 3 and 4. Because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot,
America,
the mistress of witchcraft,
America, the top mistress. Go ahead.
That selleth nations through her whoredoms.
That selleth nations through her whoredom, like your man from China. He's sold. Satan already got him, but the mindset of America and his homeland, they don't have that mindset. A man is a man and a woman is a woman. But in America, his mind, you see, I can't compute. It's too much of a complex question. How the fuck is what is a woman? How is that a complex question? But only here in America. But that's a question a bird can even answer in their homeland. You can have, what is it, 1.6 billion of the motherfuckers over there, and 1.6 billion of them are going to tell you the same thing. A woman is a woman and a man is a man. They know that much. But come to America, America's going to bug you the fuck out. Right? Because you see all the glitz and the glamour. You see all the, the lust of the eyes, the lust of the flesh. Right? You buy into all the hype. And then, oh yeah, you're indoctrinated at a young age. Okay? By the Edomite. Love thy neighbor. Be nice, smile, right? Why? And you got to go back to the hood. Roaches, cockroaches, gunshots. But Esau expects you to be nice, to love your neighbor. Basically, he's saying, don't come down upon me. Love me, hate your brother. Go ahead.
That selleth nations.
And he's been doing it. He's been doing it to the Arabs too. Now the Arabs, they waking the fuck up. The Most High is waking their ass up. Well, and Joel, wake up the mighty men. The Most High is actually waking up. Get the fuck up, wake up. Here it is, these nations are Ishmael, that nigga wild. Ishmael is not like, just a regular nation, bro. This nigga wild, okay? And he was humble for a moment. He was humble for a moment, and because of that power, the beast in the horde, humble they ass, humble the whole earth. All right? But this nigga wild, and then the Carmenians, the Iranians, as what is that? 2nd Ezra, the 15th chapter. The Lord also, Ezekiel the 38th chapter, how the Lord will put hooks in the jaws of Russia, Gog and Magog, and bring them into. There was warlike people over there, man. And ultimately, the Most High can put a warlike spirit on any nation. He can put it on a goddamn dog. He can have the dogs overtake the humans if he wanted to. Okay. Go ahead.
It says, that selleth nations through her whoredoms and families through her witchcraft.
Well, is not Esau a dog? Right? Are we not humans? Go ahead.
Verse 5, behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of
Right,
hosts.
I am against thee. The Lord is against the so-called white man and his whole hegemony, his whole power structure. But ultimately, you are actually a part of the Heavenly Father's orchestra. Right? You are playing the bad guy role, if you will. You're playing the antagonist. Okay? Esau is doing exactly what he was created to do. As the scriptures say, who has resisted his will? Right? You are just a vessel unto dishonor. Okay? So you were set up to come down upon our people and destroy us. You were set up to go around and bomb these other nations. The Most High actually gave you that technology. He worked with Esau on the left hand side. On the left hand, does you work how the Most High works on the left hand side in Job, right? So the Most High worked on the left hand side through the spiritual demon Satan to build up Esau, Edom. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked, and He gave him this technology. He gave him the prudence. He gave him the wisdom. He gave him the knowledge, right? And what did Esau use with it? Well, he will do with it. Did exactly what he was supposed to do with it. Fuck everything up. Destroy everything. Which is going to be a testament or a witness against you. Everything that you have is a witness against you. Well, we're in your very hand, right? If you steal a man and he be found in your hand, right? Okay, here it is. You steal a man, you get put to death. But if he be found in your hand, you get put to death too. Okay? And are we not the Israelites in your hand? Do you not say that we are these two countries, these two nations are mine? Right? Are you not experimenting on Jake? Are you not bugging Jake's head up, bugging Jake's mind out? Telling Jake they this, telling Jake they that? Right? What is that? Proverbs 12 and 26, the righteous more excellent than his neighbor, but the way of the wicked seduced them. So just as you did with Antiochus, writing it out for Jake to be wicked, giving a license. Excuse me, giving Jake a license to be wicked. You're doing the same thing now. Okay, go ahead.
Precept.
Okay, go ahead.
It's Habakkuk 2 and 16. Thou art filled with shame for glory.
Yep, thou art filled with shame for glory. Because now, this is a shame unto you now. It's a shame unto you that when you come out to your major cities and you turn on the internet, you being cursed out for everything that you've done. You're saying the Most High is raising up men that you destroy and you feel that you're over them to come out and get you in your own cities. But once you were hanging niggas, man. Once you were just popping our women. Okay, once you were just working us out and beating us. And them same men that you were doing that to are now coming out in boldness, speaking against you. Right? That's a shame unto you. For you to hear what you've done, that's, your glory, you this glorious kingdom and all your accolades, all your inventions, all your, everything that you've done as a nation. But then you're being told, no, that was all wicked. The Most High going to destroy it. You got it through ill-gotten gains. You didn't do it righteously. You said you're righteous, but you're really not.
Yeah.
So that's a shame unto you now.
Well, like his technology that you brought up earlier. And they got laptops, he got cell phones and all this. But how does he obtain the metals to create those things? Through slave labor. He out there in Africa putting little kids in the mine, having them mine lithium, cobalt. But over here in America, it's you got age restriction for work. You can't. It's laws against child labor.
Yep.
But a nigga go halfway around the world and fucking dig those minerals out the earth.
Yep.
So I can make my goodies and sell these bug outs out here.
And they be dying left and right too. And they get paid. It's worse than a slave wage. Right? Because even a slave, you have to house this nigga, man. You gotta treat your slaves somewhat good. You just don't destroy them, but that's an actual resource. And then even back then, you'll have your slave insured. Okay? Because something can go wrong. Right? So you had it in your mind, okay, you ain't gonna just kill them, which they were doing that too. But in order, Esau here in the States, they skip past those. They're able to get past those laws by just going to another country. Go to another country. Before that, make sure you bomb their ass. Make sure you set up a puppet leader. Make sure they transfer all the resources over. Make sure you always keep a strife. Make sure you always fund a rebel group. Make sure you always keep conflict there. You know? So if somebody want to get out of line, you can just fund the rebels and then take that nigga down. If he get too beside himself. That's why they fund both sides. Right? He get too beside himself. I'm already funding the rebels. Right? All right, boom, give him more money. All right, take this nigga down. All right, boom, install the puppet again. All right, let's run it again. All right, let's put McDonald's back in there. Let's do this. Let's get that lithium. Let's get that cobalt. We gotta get that shit going, man. We gotta get these batteries, these Tesla batteries. You know what I mean? Y'all want that? You want them new iPhones, right? You want them laptops, right? Huh? You want to be able to work at school. You want to be able to work as being an engineer, right? Everything is the infrastructure of America is built upon technology, right? So no matter where you go, Esau's sin is there. His shame is there. No matter what you do, it's all shame, because you can trace any invention or any infrastructure, any great thing that the so-called white man has done, whether it be technology, whether it be space exploration, whether it be humanitarianism, whatever the fuck it may be, education, or I educate all these millions and billions of people. Well, you can trace if you just trace the fucking numbers, it all goes back to you oppressing the people and taking their resources. That's where it goes back to. So now shame. Can you read that again, Brother Shah?
Habakkuk 2:16. Thou art filled with shame for glory. Drink thou also, and let thy foreskin be uncovered.
See, the same thing we're reading in Isaiah. And it's really just all the scriptures are saying the same thing. All the prophets saw the downfall of America. All of them. Isaiah, Jeremiah, Habakkuk, Haggai, Malachi, right? Yahushua, John, Paul, right? Enoch, Elijah, Ezra, David, the 144,000.
Yeah, it's just the same vision being told through, the eyes of the different individuals. It's the same vision,
It's the same vision.
The destruction of Babylon, that's all throughout the Bible. You know, or the whore being set up, the beast. It's the same prophecy, man. You know, it's just being told in different ways.
Oh, even the Lord showed other nations too. Nebuchadnezzar. He showed Balaam. Right? And I'm pretty sure he showed the Rothschilds, the elites. He showed them.
They be having dreams, man.
You already know. Hey, the Most High is working right now, man. Okay? There's more things that the Most High is doing behind the scenes than the things that we can actually see. You see the physical realm, right? You see the physical realm. The spiritual realm, it's a billion times more things going on in the spiritual realm. Oh, for example, a computer, right? You're on the GUI, the graphical user interface, right? You click this, you go to Facebook. Say, okay, you type in Google, boom, boom. You typed in Google. That's what you saw. What happened in the background?
Yeah, all that code.
It was millions of code running in light speed for you to type whatever you were typing to get to Google. So the same thing in this third dimension. There's trillions of actions going on. The algorithm, if you will, in the fourth dimension, the spiritual world. Trillions of algorithms going on, orchestrating everything, but we only can see it in the third dimension. So the Most High is working, man. He's working in the minds of these different heathen nations. The scriptures say how the Lord, He'll pour out His Spirit upon all flesh. So heathen nations are seeing visions. Esau seeing visions. Oh, the heathen nation. Oh, get Proverbs 21. And this is why an ambassador, right? Those ambassadors are being raised up. That these nations are starting to come against America. Why? I would believe too that they're seeing visions, right? They're seeing. Well, Putin said that God is going to have them destroy America. They saw. It was like Putin saw the vision.
Yeah, the spirit's getting stirred up on them, just like with the kings of these ancient nations, man. Yahweh Yahushua is at work, and he works on the minds of these different kings. Was that Proverbs the 21st chapter?
Bring it up. We got it.
You know, the Most High, he working on the minds of these kings to fulfill his will, man. All right. It's all the will of Yahweh Shem Shai being played out down here on the earth. That thought to build a Satan too, that came from the Yahweh Shem Shai, man. And then out of all the countries to aim it at and to threaten with, they threaten America. Why? You know? Why he ain't threatening? Well, he did threaten the EU, but he ain't threatened the EU as much as he threatened America, man. He said that Satan too could wipe the UK from off the face of the earth, but he said that as a threat to America. Yep. Okay, so that land mass of the UK, that's how much of America this one missile can destroy. You know, and then he said Texas. All right, also Iran, they be saying the same thing. We're going to destroy America, man.
North Korea.
We're going to destroy America and we're going to destroy the land of Israel. Why are these the two top places that's being talked about when it comes to nuclear war? Because according to the Bible, Yahweh Shem Shai is going to wipe those two places from off the face of the earth. The land of Israel is going to get nuked off the map, and Babylon the Great, a.k.a. America. The only difference is that the land of Israel is going to be built back up, man, because we're going to rule from that land.
Yeah, that's where the law. That's where the law's going to go out. You got to read that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's Ezekiel 38 and 10. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, it shall also come to pass that at the same time shall things come into thy mind.
Where are they coming from, though? Who's responsible for putting thoughts in the minds of men? Yahweh Shem Shai.
That's right. That's right.
All right. So the Most High is putting thoughts in the minds of these rulers, mainly Gog and Magog in this instance. Keep going.
Yep. It said, in thy mind, and thou shalt think an evil thought.
Yeah, what's that evil thought? Hey, well, we got these Satan twos, which could wipe Texas from off the face of the earth. Well, let's shoot them at America. We got the Poseidon, which is a submarine nuclear weapon. Let's shoot it at America. Okay. Oh, we got the Avant-Garde, which is a hypersonic nuclear missile. Let's shoot it at America. You know, out of all the places down here on the earth, they keep targeting America, man. Putin keep threatening America. Yep. He ain't saying we're gonna shoot it on Brazil. Okay. He ain't even saying Canada. He's saying the United States specifically, man. Right. Because this is Babylon the Great. This country is on the hit list of the Heavenly Father, man. Right. Yahweh Shem Shai swore by himself that Basra would be a desolation.
Right.
Keep going.
I did a video a month ago and it said Russia said nuclear weapon or gift from God.
Oh, you see? Hey, and that's actual fact.
Yeah.
That's actual fact.
Yeah.
Okay, the nuclear weapon is a gift from the Heavenly Father that was given to the Russians, the Chinese, the North Koreans, the European nations to wipe America from off the face of the earth. All right, you got to get Joel the 3rd chapter, man. All right. Revelation the 9th chapter as well. That's a gift from the Heavenly Father, man.
The gift of God.
Verse 11, and thou shalt say, I will go up to the land of unwalled villages.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, man. The land of unwalled villages. That's talking about America. Because look at these people, man. You would think that they have not been threatened by the number 2 power on the earth.
Nothing phases it.
You know, they still on TikTok. They still on Instagram. All right, like nothing's going on, man. Like there ain't a conflict going on out there in the Middle East that's going to draw this country into World War III, man. All right. And the main backer of your enemies, okay, because you sided with the state of Israel, the main backer of your enemy is Russia. All right. And they stated numerous times that we're going to nuke this place, man. It ain't going to take years for him to get to that point. They said it's going to escalate quickly into a nuclear conflict. But look at these people.
You would never even thought.
You know, I got to go to work. Oh, it's Saturday coming up. I'm getting ready to party. Oh, this a wedding I got to go to months down the line. You know, oh, 3 years from now, I'm about to own a house. You know, I'm stacking for a house. Got my down payment ready. You know, my bank, they already ready to give me a loan. They be sending me, you know, the mail and stuff. I already talked to the loan agent. Right. I just need to get the down payment. I'm good. Meanwhile, Russia is talking about nuking this place, man.
Yeah, they really think that the American army gonna take care of America, protect it. America ain't got no so-called Iron Dome. Yep. That can shoot down the Russian nuclear missiles.
And even if they did, that the hypersonic weaponry that the Russians have can basically evades any kind of nuclear or anti-missile defense shield. Yep. So you done anyway. Let's say America did have an anti-missile defense shield. It ain't gonna work. Okay? All them Russians got to do is send that, and they going to send them hypersonic missiles over here too. All they got to do is send those hypersonic missiles, you're done.
And what they like 10 minutes now?
Yeah.
It used to be like 30 minutes before them.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes now.
And they fly low so they can't be detected, man. You done. You done, man.
And they can circumnavigate the whole entire Earth before landing.
Or the new one that the Russians got, that shit got a nuclear reactor on it. It can stay up in the sky for weeks, man.
Yep.
You know? So here you get a text alert on your phone that new alert system they tested on Russia shot nuclear missiles. You getting scared, you bugging out for 30 minutes and you don't see the nuke fall. Now you it's back to your same BS. But the shit's still in the sky, man. Waiting for the commandment to come down here. You know?
Yeah, we're in some terrible times.
Yep.
Man. You would think, but you wouldn't. You would think on the if you're in your right mind, but the people are not in their right mind.
Yeah, well, this is Babylon.
You know,
this is Babylon the Great, man. Okay, and like we reading here, this is a place where people dwell without care. Okay, we was reading in Isaiah the 47th chapter. It talks about you people being careless, man. You know, hey, if them Palestinians got a threat, okay, hey, look, man, if y'all want to keep Hamas there, we gonna nuke y'all. Hamas is gone. You know, they're gonna, hey, look, y'all niggas got gold, man. We ain't trying to get nuked. You know, but let Russia threaten nuclear destruction to America, they go party. You know, they putting bets down for who gonna win the Super Bowl. You know, meanwhile Putin is talking about sending a nuclear missile that's able to wipe Texas from off the face of the earth down here to America, man. Okay, keep going.
And don't forget, the enemy coming in through the Mexican border.
That's right. Yep.
The Caterpillar. These people, they can be like, hey, the Carl too. Motherfuckers in the grocery store get blown to pieces.
I mean, these people are completely disconnected from reality.
Correct.
They're literally in a la la land. Literally.
Yeah.
And it's not figuratively. They're literally in la la land. They're completely zapped. Their mind is completely zapped. It's like Disneyland. America's like Disneyland.
Yeah. They have to play the learn.
You know. But the only reason why it is that because you got drugs. That's right. You got bread and circuses. You take them bread and circuses away, this is a living hell.
Yeah, well, these people, they don't like to deal in reality. The majority of these Americans, they don't watch the news because it makes them depressed. So they watch these reality TV shows and they live vicariously through these they idols, man. Oh, Kim Casey had a baby. She's doing so good. Oh my God, she got a new business. You catching pure hell. Keep going.
Yep. Instead,
And you can barely make rent.
Yeah.
and thou shalt say, I will go up to the land of unwalled villages. I will go to them that are at rest.
They at rest. Look at these people, man.
They chilling. Look at them.
Chilling
Chilling.
on the curb, you know. Like a missile can't just come and completely wipe you from off the face of the earth.
You can see that they don't have like that, that wartime look. You look at it, go to the Middle East, you see they got a hard look. Like, anything can go down right now. I've seen death. These people is, hey, dancing and shit. Completely oblivious to what's the reality. Well, they're just like these drug addicts. The drug addict just takes so much drugs, they're just fucking completely out of their mind. And what's the drug? Is America, Babylon. They're drunk off that Babylon juice. Or where they stagger but not a wine. Right? They stumble but not a strong drink. Right? That's that Babylonian juice. That's philosophy. Nothing's gonna happen. Free. The world loves me. I'm the best country in the world. The best country in the world. I'm the big brother. If I go to another land, I'm gonna fix problems. Nothing will never happen over here. We're too sophisticated. We're too intellectual. We're not primal anymore. We're not archaic. We're not barbaric like them barbaric Arabs or them Africans. We're America. The whole time it's gonna be worse. America's going, when the collapse come, it's going to be fucking worse than these other third world countries, man. These Babylonians, they going to bug the fuck out, man.
Survival with their hair.
I told the bro when I flew in on SFO on the train, I'm like looking around, everybody looking down on their phone. I'm the only one like, you don't know who is who. Well, man, somebody could just pull a gun out and blast all these motherfuckers away. That's how far gone the American people have to rebuke you. Instead, that dwelt safely, all of them dwelling without wall and having neither bars nor gate.
Yeah, and this land is not protected. You go to other countries, they got some kind of wall or fence up, or they got watch on the borders, man. The borders here completely open. You know, then you worried about your southern border because you got Issachar. Well, not even Issachar. You got Zebulon coming up, but your northern border completely open. You know, anybody could just you could go to Canada right now and just hop over the border. You in. They ain't got DHS up there, man. Okay, you can literally sneak into the United States.
Yeah. And they're busting them to where you want to go? Chicago. They're busting them all over the place. New York, they're already there. They've come there for years. And a lot of these truck drivers where I work at, all of them can't speak English. Chinese, Russian, African. I see this shit like almost every day now. I'm not even that far from the border, man. It's only, an hour and a half drive to the Mexican border. And they all got jobs waiting for them when they come over here. And they gotta wait until they activate it to start tearing shit up.
That's right.
They said to take a foil and to take a prey to turn.
Living as a regular truck driver, you know, until they never get called, you know.
Yeah.
Then they gonna pack that big rig and they with explosives, and they gonna do what it do. They gonna do what they were told to do.
Yep.
You know.
To turn thy hand upon the desolate places that are now inhabited, and upon the people that are gathered out of the nation.
Yeah, that's here in Babylon, man. All nations down here on the earth are here in America. Keep going.
Which have gotten cattle and good that dwell in the midst of the land. That's the Sheba and the Dan and the merchant of Tarshish with all the young lion thereof shall say unto thee, art thou come to take a foil? Hast thou gathered thy company to take a prey? To carry away silver and gold? To take away cattle and good? To take a great spoil? Therefore, son of man, prophesy and say unto God, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, in that day when my people Israel go to safety, shalt thou know it. That's pretty much it, man.
Yeah, and the Most High is against you Russians too, man. Don't get it twisted.
Yep.
All right, just because we're talking about Russia going to destroy America, that don't mean we pro-Russian up here, man. All you damn Edomites is going down. Okay? The Most High is going to destroy the power structure of you Edomites, and then he's going to establish the kingdom of heaven down here on the earth. Man, we're going to be ruling over. All right, we ain't going to have bring a Russian up. Hey, what's up, man? You destroyed America. You know, salute him, tap him up. You know, give him a position in the kingdom. Nah, he going in the chain.
Right in the slavery.
You know?
You Europeans, you Western and Eastern Europeans, you Russians, you going right into slavery.
Yep.
Okay? Good job. And then you going right into slavery.
Well, you did the will of the Heavenly Father. You did what the Most High commanded you. You destroyed America.
It's like we just gonna open up the scripture and say this is what you did the job that you were supposed to do.
Yep.
Okay? Now get in that field, boy.
You don't get no fucking points,
You
man.
still an Edomite.
Yeah.
You still the wicked. Them Russians is wicked. They still do Edomite shit out there. All right. So the Most High is against all you nations, even 2/3 of our people. The Most High got a controversy with you niggas, man. Okay. The only ones that's gonna make it is the elect.
That's right.
You done with that, brother? More than that?
Yeah,
That's pretty much it. Yeah. Proverbs 21st chapter.
This is Proverbs 21:1. It says, the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord.
Meaning the rulers of the earth. Their minds, which that's what the word heart goes back to. The Hebrew word la, which means mind. Their minds is in the hand of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah. Okay? Keep going.
As the rivers of water, he turneth it whithersoever he will.
So the Most High manipulates the minds of these kings at his own will, man. Okay? And it just so happens that he's working on the mind of them Russians, okay, to prepare them to go to war with America. Somebody get Isaiah the 13th chapter. Is it 13 and 16? Or 13 and 17?
Got it right here.
Bring it out.
It's Isaiah 13, and we're gonna go to the children's bath or below that, the B.
Yeah, the meats.
Verse 17. Behold, I will stir up the meat against them.
Hey, who is this speaking right here? This is Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai himself. He's saying he's stirring up the meat. So who's causing all this, turmoil to take place down here on the earth? who's stirring up all this chaos, man? Shahaba Shemi Awashai. He getting things cracking, man. He put in the mind of that nigga Joe Biden to go and bomb and blow up the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, man. To cause tension between the United States, the EU, and Russia. Okay? He put in the mind of that damn devil Joe Biden to fund the Ukrainian war. Okay, along with the other politicians that was in power before Biden came in. You know, when that Ukraine thing popped off. All right? He put it in the minds of, you know, the rulers down here to come up against America. All right? Why you think the sentiment towards America is pivoting now, man? Well, I believe it was a year ago, or 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. China, they had a summit up there in Alaska, and the Chinese just cursed out America, man. You know? That nigga Trump, he got on Twitter, Biden made America look weak. You know, because he just sat there and ate it. You know, he took it, man. He didn't say nothing against China. You know? He ain't threatened them or nothing. He just took the curse out, man.
Yeah, because they behind closed doors working with China. And you got the Gavin Newsom over there in China parading himself over there, making deals behind things and shit. Said, behold, I will stir up the meat against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it.
Yeah, so your money. All right, like the brothers brought out earlier that China just made a deal with the Saudis to sell natural gas in the digital yuan, man. Okay? Which China, they're part of the BRICS, along with Russia. Okay? And pretty soon Saudi Arabia is supposed to be inducted into that alliance. All right? So they don't need your money, man. They don't need your FRNs. So you ain't gonna be able to go to them. We got this bag, please take this and don't destroy us. They don't want your money, man.
Well, that was an act of war.
Yep.
That was an open act of war, challenging the hegemony, challenging the status quo, as they say, of America being having the world reserve currency. And you have to go through and convert your money into American dollars. You know, so Saudi Arabia, they bucked up, and China bucked up. So that's literally an act of war. It's called currency war. Currency wars. We're in a soft war with China right now, and we're in a warm war with Russia. It's not at a full hot war yet. Right. But they're fighting through proxies. But before that, the nations are fighting through monetary, through trade wars. Trade wars, economic wars, right? Financial wars. That is a war going. Wars and rumors of wars. That's part of it too. Right, because the nations are all pivoting themselves to break away from the American dollar. Right? Syria tried to do that. What happened? Afghanistan. What? Iraq. They try to get off the world reserve currency. They try to, go and Gaddafi try to do it. Right? And what happened? They sent in, so-called a terrorist attack. Sent in the troops. The bomb they ass.
Yeah, the beast came after.
You know, you challenging the status quo. You challenging my authority. Well, China just did it. What happened there? So the nations are actually, they know Esau's coming. Right. So they're like, hey, we're building up right now. All right, you want to come? And then they got Russia. Russia got more nuclear weapons than America. Russia and China are friends. Iran got the nuclear missiles. North Korea, pretty much everybody but America, the West. But see, what's going to fuck them up is the EU going to turn on America. That's what's going to really fuck up America.
That's something that nobody is able to predict, man.
You know?
Right. Okay, and the reason why we know is because it's in the scriptures. But that's a mystery that Yahweh Shem Yahushai has revealed unto us, man. And we're the only ones saying it. Yeah, people know, Russia, they're going to shoot missiles on America or North Korea, China. Okay, but the wild card is the EU. You people think that the EU is they're gonna be by your side to the end, man.
Germany, France.
Yeah, you think they your ride or die, they're gonna turn on you. And as we speak, they already turned against your ass, man. You got talk of an EU army being established. All right. The Chancellor of Germany years ago, Angela Merkel, she said that the United States is no longer a friend, but they're a rival. Which means what? Basically, they ain't fucking with you no more, man.
And the French too.
Well, Esau's always fought with himself. Well, look at Philip. Philip pretty much, was fighting all the other Edomite nations, and pretty much came under, basically he was like the king of them because he conquered all of them. And that's how you had Alexander. You have many European wars. World War I, World War II. Yep. They were fighting, and what were they fighting for? They were fighting for hegemony. They're in league with each other, right? But they were fighting who's going to be the leader, right? It's the new kid on the block. America just happened to be that guy, But they're going to fight again. Yep. Yeah. Edomite, they're going to turn on each other. Yep. A kingdom divided cannot stand. An Edomite, he don't even do good to himself. He'll kill him. He'll literally shit where he sleeps, literally. And that's pretty much what he's doing, because he's fucking up the economy in Europe. Mm-hmm. Yep. The German economy, the French economy. It all traces back why they're messed up is because of America. Yep. They're like, man, this guy's a bad deal.
Yeah, he's for self. He got treaties with him, but he's all for self. He nigga blew that pipeline up. He didn't give a fuck about what the Germans had going on, or what deals they had with Russia, how that's gonna affect them. That nigga want to sell freedom gas. Mm-hmm. So he'll sabotage you for his own game. Yep. He's supposed to be your ally, man. That's Babylon the Great.
Yep, that's right. Revelation 17 said they gave power to the people 1 hour.
That's right. Yep.
Just a short little period. Mm-hmm. So verse 18, their bow also shall dash the
missiles, man. They're going to dash the young men here in Babylon to pieces. All right, keep going.
And they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb.
Man, this is the mentality of the Russian leaders, man. They shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Which means what? They don't care that you got pregnant women over here. You got women that just gave birth.
Right.
Okay, you got women that got toddlers. They got newborn babies. They got infants. You got kids that they getting ready to enter in the kindergarten. Yeah. They getting ready to enter into the first grade. The Russians don't care about that, man. Okay? Why that thought ain't came in Putin's mind when he threatens nuclear annihilation of America. He ain't never said, I want to shoot missiles on it, but his kids over there. He don't give a fuck about that, man. And the reason for that is because Yahweh Shem Yahushua is putting the spirit on him not to give a fuck about the kids, man. All right?
Netanyahu don't give a fuck about the kids. Mm-hmm. He blowing fucking kids' heads off. Right? Yep. So the Edomite has never thought about the kid. He don't give a shit.
That's right.
Okay? But hey, the Most High don't give a shit about the kids. Mm-hmm. Right? A kid is the sacrifice. Yep. Right. Okay? And the Lord is getting ready to sacrifice you damn Babylonians.
That's right.
You're the sheep. Bazara. Yeah. Yep. Sheepfold. Bazara. Okay? And you're going to be a sacrifice unto Yahweh Shem Yahushua, including the kids. Well, even nigga kids.
Yeah.
The Most High going to kill nigga kids, man. Okay?
Trust me.
Faggot kids.
Their eyes shall not fear children.
Yeah, their eyes shall not spare children. So they ain't going to think, oh man, there's children over there we shouldn't use the Satan to. Hey, now they fuck America. Shoot the missile.
Go ahead with it.
Well, right. A little devil is just gonna grow up to be a big devil. Mm-hmm. Right. That's how they look at it. Shit. That's how you should look at it.
Hey, and look at what's going on the world stage, man. If America ain't stopped, they're gonna continue to do this. Yep. All the other nations, they want peace. Yep. Okay, you had the Security Council, they convened, and they wanted a ceasefire. America blocked it.
Yeah, only one.
So who's really standing between world peace? Yep. America, Babylon the Great.
Yep. And America has that veto power. Mm-hmm. So if all the nations, if they say yay, America could come in and say nay, and he can just overturn it. Mm-hmm. But this is a renegade nigga right here. Yeah. You gotta get this nigga out of here.
He the real rogue nation.
Hey, the red horse take people on earth. Yep. He's doing his job. Mm-hmm. 19, in Babylon, the glory of kingdom.
And Babylon is America. Okay? America, the glory of kingdoms, like we was going into earlier. This the top place on the earth. All right, well, it used to be at one point. It ain't got that same splendor as it once did. Man. This place completely done. All right? You got people shitting on the street. You walk down the street, the sidewalk is cut off by tents. And what they doing in those tents? They injecting fentanyl inside those tents, man. It's all kinds of trash on the street. Now you gotta walk in the street with the cars, man. All right? But that's America for you, okay? But it said Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, because at one point, in history, this place was the top nation on the earth. Everybody wanted to come here, man. You come over here to America, you see the sights, you know, or you see how good the people are living. The people are friendly too.
Yeah, hella
You
friendly.
know?
America had a reputation
Yep.
around the world. Like you wanted just to be a friend with Americans.
Right.
Like say if American travel a different, it was like, oh, this is American.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
come to
yeah.
homecoming, you can get a good cooked meal. Like you had a name. Oh, American made products.
Yep.
That was like high level, like because America at that time they were exporting all their goods.
Yep.
That's how America was getting rich.
Yeah.
Because everybody, the Chinese, the Arabs, they wanted American goods, man.
Oh, they were quality goods
Right.
when they were being created.
Yep.
You know?
Now it's just shit,
Yeah.
right?
Which that just shows you how far America has fallen. Keep going.
It said the beauty of the Chaldees excellency.
And the Chaldees is talking about the elites. All right, keep going.
Shall be as when Yahweh overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah.
And how was Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed? It was destroyed with nuclear explosions, man. And that's the same way America's gonna go out in the thermonuclear holocaust. All right, the only difference is Yahweh Shai has given this technology to other nations. All right. During the time of the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, the Most High, He put the atom in the heavens and caused nuclear fire to rain down on those 5 cities, man. But now, in this day and age, Yahweh Shai has given that technology to these other nations. And the same way Sodom and Gomorrah went out, thermonuclear destruction, that's the same way America's going to be destroyed, man. All right, and this is coming out the Bible. All right, so you people really should be scared when these other nations threaten you with nuclear annihilation, man. Okay, because according to the Bible, they just ain't puffing smoke, man.
Right.
Okay? These things have been declared by the God of heaven. He said he gonna wipe America from off the face of the earth, and we read how he gonna do it. He gonna use your enemies, man. He gonna use Russia mainly to wipe this place from off the face of the earth, along with you people in it. Okay? Ain't none of you people are gonna be able to escape the thermonuclear holocaust, man. If a nuclear bomb goes off, all you people getting burned up. All right? And that's what's coming to America. You got more on that?
Last verse. It shall never be inhabited.
And this place ain't never gonna be inhabited again.
Yeah.
Okay, so all these buildings that you see, all right, all the forest and the prairies that you see here in America, it's gonna be a desert after Yahweh Shai gets done with this place, man.
Right.
And this place ain't coming back. Okay? So you know you so-called white people, you like to rebuild. All right, or you get hit by a tornado, we're gonna rebuild. You know? Or you get hit by an earthquake, oh, we're gonna rebuild, we're gonna come back better. You know, this is the up and downs of life.
Right.
You know, you get hit by a hurricane, you see a whole bunch of devastation. But a few years later, they build it back up. You ain't building America back up after Russia send that Satan 2 on your ass, man.
Hell no.
After China shoot them nuclear missiles on your ass, man. This place gonna be a desert.
Yeah, what's that called? Ding dong, the east wind.
Yep.
Hey, we know, Esau got that Phoenix rising from the ashes. You know, they think they can go on the ground, let the thing burn up, and then like what is it? Over the building, but this time they're gonna get destroyed and then go into captivity.
That's right. That's right.
It said, where we at? Verse, that phone is wet now. It said, verse 20, and it shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be brought in from generation to generation.
Yeah, so this place ain't coming back, man. After Yahweh Shai gets done with this place, it ain't coming back. You ain't rebuilding America. You ain't gonna build back better. All right, this place is gonna be done for, man. It's gonna be a memorial for what happens to wicked nations when they come into power.
Right.
Who fought against the Most High? Who fought against his people? You know? It's gonna be America is gonna be a memorial forever, man.
Right.
You know, generation to generation for all eternity. No person will step foot here in America. There's gonna be a perpetual wasteland. You know, volcanoes and hot springs and lizards and shit.
And owls.
Yeah, owls. You know,
them unclean beasts, man.
satires. Right? And then you're gonna look and then, Daddy, but what's that? Oh yeah, why nobody can beat it? Oh, because that's where the Edomites were at. They fought against the most. Somebody fought against God? What?
Yeah.
What? Why? Huh? Why would they do that? And then you see that. You see, that's the example of somebody fought against a whole nation that fought against the Most High.
Right.
And then at that, after 1,000 years, Esau gonna be done away with. So this gonna be, you're gonna actually have children that actually never seen Edomites. That's crazy, right? You gonna actually, Most High is creating a new spirit to be in the earth in the kingdom of heaven.
Right.
That actually never came down here on the earth. Okay. Oh, it said thou shalt judge angels, right? You got certain spirits that haven't been even created yet. They're gonna be created in the kingdom of heaven, and they're gonna look. And what's that? And these gonna be your descendants, the elect descendants. Oh, that's the memorial. That's why the Most High is gonna leave it there, and all the nations too. All the nations on the earth, they're gonna see that as a memorial, and then we gonna have the records.
Yep.
And Esau got technology, right, with the cinema and all that. We gonna even have it on a higher level than that.
Yep.
So we gonna actually be able to show what was going down in America and why it got destroyed. Okay, and then show an actual Edomite after they're destroyed. Damn, that was something like that on the earth. You know, they were in power. Yeah, they was in power.
Wild wood books.
Grand creature. If they're neither child of shepherd, like it, neither child of Arabian pitch tent there.
Yeah, because Ishmael come over here to make that money. He ain't gonna be able to make that money no more, man. Setting up them, them corner stores and all that, man. Keep going.
It said neither child of shepherd make their abode there.
Yes, this place gonna be completely wiped out, man. All right, completely consumed by the intercontinental ballistic missiles. All right, and it's no coincidence that you got these different nations threatening the United States with nuclear annihilation, man. It's in the Bible. All right, that's on that, right? Somebody get Joel the 2nd chapter. And who got somebody got Revelation the 9th chapter? Revelation 9 and 16. It's like the brother mentioned earlier, he did a video.
I got it.
Putin said that those missiles are a gift from God, man, which is true.
Yep.
All right, Yahweh Hashem Shai created those missiles to wipe America from off the face of the earth, mainly. In Joel the 2nd chapter.
This is Revelation 9 and 16, and the number of the army of the horsemen were 200.
You start at 14. The angel that was loosed in the Euphrates.
This is Revelation 9. I'll start at 12. One woe is past, and behold, there come 2 woes here, 2 woes more hereafter.
Yeah, the 2 woes. The first woe is talking about World War I, all right, which Revelation the 9th chapter goes into. Okay, the 2 woes hereafter was the Second World War, which that came and passed, and the third woe. Real quick, get Revelation 11 and 14.
Revelation 11 and 14. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
Yeah, so you had the second woe that took place, which was World War II. Okay, and now we're in the midst of World War III right now, which is getting ready to heat up. All right, so you had those 2 woes that took place, World War I and World War II, and now just like we read here, the third woe coming quickly, World War III. All right, which we at the gates of that, man. Okay, which this war, this World War III, is going to be a nuclear war. Okay, it's going to quickly escalate into a nuclear conflict. And all you people that dwell in America, you're going to die. All right, jump back to the 9th chapter.
Revelation 9 and 13. And the 6th angel sounded, and I heard a voice from the four, I heard a voice from the 4 horns of the golden altar, which is before the Most High, saying to the 6th angel, which had the trumpet, loose the 4 angels which were bound in the great river Euphrates.
Yeah, so those angels are loose, man. Okay, and they out there, over there in the river Euphrates, which is the Middle East, and what are they out there doing? They getting stuff popping, man. They stirring stuff up. Okay, they put it. They got Benjamin Netanyahu's mind. You got to kill the Palestinians, man. You got to kill the women, the children, and the men. Them Amalekites.
Yeah, remember Amalek, what he said?
Them angels is working on his mind, man. And the angels is also working on the minds of Hezbollah, of Hamas, of the Houthi out there in Yemen. Okay, they're working on the minds of the Iranians, the Turkish. Okay, Turkey is prophesied to turn against your ass too, man. All right. Oh, and who
Togomar, I believe.
Yeah, Togomar. Yep. And who owned that hospital that was bombed? That was a Turkish hospital, man. And that was in Gaza. Okay. They ain't gonna take that sitting down. So you basically what's happening is all these nations are being stirred up against the land of Israel and America because America's they linked up with Israel.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, what's it called? Erdogan, right? Erdogan called the Hamas freedom fighters.
Yep.
He said that was like that's a liberation group. You know.
And Erdogan, he got stirred up when that nigga Trump declared Jerusalem as being the capital of the land of Israel.
Yep.
That's he's like, hey man, hell with that. He actually went around to them different Arab nations saying we gotta take this nigga out.
Well, Obadiah, right? That ambassador sent amongst the heathen.
Yep.
Let us arise and come up against her. So you got Arab nations like, hey man, fuck that, man. You see what they doing, man? Fuck that. What you gonna do? You a real Arab? You really about Allah?
Jihad.
Right, jihad? Huh? So they being stirred up. Egypt's being stirred up as well.
Yep.
Lebanon is being stirred up. Right? The Houthis, Yemen.
Yep.
Right? Afghanistan.
Saudis.
Al Qaeda. Right? The Saudis. Right? All these nations are being stirred up, man. And Russia's gonna be a guard unto them all.
That's right. Russia, China, Iran.
Yeah.
Okay, because you look at Iran like, oh, that's a third world country. No, that country got a lot of history, man.
Yeah.
All right, that's the ancient Persians, man. They ruled the world at one time. Okay, and then America got in their mind like they gonna take them out. All right. Keep going.
Yeah. It says, verse 15, and the 4 angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour, and a day, and a month, and a year, for to slay the third part of men.
For to slay the third part of men. The third part of men is talking about you so-called white people, man. Yeah. All right? You got 3 classifications of men according to the scriptures. You got the sons of the Most High, which are the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. We're the righteous. You got the sons of men, which is talking about these other nations, your Chinese, your Japanese, your Africans. And then you got the sons of the wicked, which are the so-called white men. All right? The nation that's just geared towards complete wickedness and evil. The Most High said he's prepared to destroy the third part of men. The Most High gonna wipe you so-called white people from off the face of the earth, man.
Right.
All right? This war is to completely destroy your hegemony down here upon the earth. All right? Keep going.
Verse 16, and the number of the army of the horsemen were 200,000.
And don't get all messed up when you read this. This ain't talking about an actual army of people. You looking for a group of people that's 200,000, 2 million. You ain't gonna find that. Okay? This is going into the amount of nuclear warheads that's gonna hit America.
Oh yeah, this is the Chinese.
Yeah, they are the only ones that's able to have a 2 million strong army. You know, 200,000. It can't be the China. No, this is talking about the nuclear missiles. All right, real quick, get Isaiah the 13th chapter. All right, because the missiles to the Heavenly Father, that's an army. All right, the Most High created those things. That's part of His camp. That's another branch of military, if you will, of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, the nuclear missiles, man. All right. And He gonna use these to destroy America from off the face of the earth. Also, that land of Israel is gonna be wiped off the face of the earth. Okay, so that skirmish that's going on over there really is futile. All right, none of you belong there, and that place is gonna be nuked any damn way, man. Okay, and they ain't just gonna nuke the part where the so-called Israelis is at. This Gaza ain't gonna get touched in the West Bank. That whole land gonna get nuked.
The whole area.
All right.
The blood cannot be cleansed, but by the blood that him that shed it.
That's right.
So that land got to be cleansed by fire, man.
And them Ishmaelites, they defiling the land too.
Yeah.
This Ishmael that nigga ain't right either, man.
Yep.
All right, he ain't righteous. All right, he don't follow the laws of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. That nigga read the Quran, which the Quran is completely off, man. All right, the true and righteous book that you're supposed to follow is the Holy Scriptures.
Well, I was gonna say, well, the Lord was with him. Why he ain't saving him?
Or why they getting destroyed?
Yeah.
You know.
Wouldn't the Lord come out and grab the missile out of the sky?
Yeah.
You know?
These people are devout. Leave them alone. That happened to us when we was back in that land. The Assyrians tried to come against us.
Did.
He tried to come against the kingdom of Judah, and that army got put to. Well, they start killing each other. The Most High caused the angel to go down amongst the army, and they start putting each other to death, man. We didn't have to lift a hand. to take the armies of the Assyrians out. The Most High did it for us. Okay, and they fled back to their land. All right, you got that Isaiah 13.
This is Isaiah 13, starting from the top. The burden of Babylon, which Isaiah the son of Amos did see.
And it's a burden, man. Okay, to know that your country is going to be destroyed with nuclear missiles, that's a burden. All right, but you people so bugged out, you don't even care. You know? Well, I remember years ago when we used to come out here, we had that sign that said the USSR, you bugged out Americans. That place doesn't even exist anymore. Russia, they're not going to shoot nukes. Hey, but hey, ask these Americans now, you think Russia shoot nuclear missiles on you? And if you read the news, they're going, yeah. You know, we need to slow things down, man. We need to have talks.
Yeah.
All right? Back in the day, you people were scoffing, man. All right, but look what's going on right now. Then Russia just threatening you with the Satan too. All right? Keep going.
Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain.
And we lifting that banner up. The banner is the scriptures. Okay, which America said they abide by. Oh, this is a Christian nation. We founded this nation upon the principles that's written in the Bible. Okay, but when we go into this Bible, all the laws that's in here, this place breaks. Okay? So we lifting up that banner upon the high mountain. The high mountain is talking about America, man. And by us lifting up this standard, okay, lifting up this banner, this place is being condemned. Okay? So when you put America to the test and see whether it actually follows the words that's in this book, it don't line up. All right? So what's Yahweh Shem Yahushai going to do? He's going to wipe this place from off the face of the earth, man. This place is a false representation of the creator of the heavens and the earth. And the Most High, that don't sit well with him, man. Okay? You false flagging. All right? Even in the gang world, you saying that you part of the gang, and you ain't with the gang, you liable to get put to death.
Yeah.
All right? Keep going. Cut.
Psalm 60 and 4. That has given a banner to them that fear thee.
And the banner's the scriptures. All right, this is what we lifting up on this place, man. Okay, keep going.
Thou hast given a banner to them that fear thee, that it may be displayed because of the truth.
That's right, and we displaying that banner, man. Okay, the banner is the truth of the Bible. What these prophecies are really talking about, man. Okay, which includes who the real Israelites are. You so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right, what color the power of the earth is. Okay, the power of the heaven and the earth. Yahweh Shem Yahushai is a so-called black man. Okay, he don't look like this madness that came up during the Renaissance era, man. Okay, and another truth that we exposing is the true nationality of you so-called white people. All right, you're not a European, you're not British, you're not Irish, you're not Scottish. Okay, you damn sure ain't Caucasian. All right,
You're not a Jew.
yeah, you definitely a Jewish. You wish you was a Jew, man. Okay, you are Edomite, and I know that hurts you. I know that hurts you, so-called white people.
They don't like that, man.
I'm not an Edomite, man. The Edomites are the Arabs. Those Palestinians, those Amalekites. No, you are Edomite, man. Okay, you the nation that the Heavenly Father hates. Okay, like if you could, the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, it's gonna tell you that you are the only nation that the Heavenly Father has not promised mercy to. Okay, and you are the scene of great future judgments. All right. The reason why America is going to be destroyed to such an extent that it's going to be destroyed to is because Yahweh Shem Yahushai hates you so-called white people, man.
That's right.
All right? This place ain't coming back. See, if the Most High loved you, you damn devils, if he loved you Edomites, he would destroy a little bit of America, you know, so you could be remorseful. Oh, man, see what happened in California? It got wiped off the face of earth. We got to change our ways, man.
A day of prayer.
You know, let's fast, you know, let's get back to God. The Most High said, nah, the hell with them, I'm going to destroy this whole land. And your red ass going into slavery afterwards, man. Okay, he don't want you so-called white people to repent because he hates you. All right, that's another truth that we exposing out here, because you leave it up to a so-called white man, he'll tell you that God loves you. You know, oh, God loves me above all the other people out here. You know, I'm the nation that's blessed more than any other nation. Okay, well, look, Jesus looks like me. God looks like me. See the Sistine Chapel? That's actually God right there, and that's Adam. You know, that's a fucking lie, man. All right, the so-called white man's a liar. He's the devil.
And the father of it.
That's right. And the word devil simply means deceiver, man. Don't get this weird picture in your mind with a red nigga with horns and a pitchfork. You know? No, you the devil. You the deceiver of the earth, man. All right? And the truth is too much for you damn devils. Keep going.
Yep. Back in Isaiah.
Yeah, I want to read it in NLT. Psalm 64 says, but you have raised a banner for those who fear you. A rallying point in the force of attack.
That's right. A rallying force in the point of attack. Okay? And we rallying right here through the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai, man.
Under the banner.
That's
Yeah,
right.
What it says, it's a rallying point, someone or something that makes people join together to support a person or cause or etc.
That's right. That's right, man. It's the rallying point right here. Okay? And not only are we, you know, causing the elect of the nation of Israel to come together, this word is working on the minds of these different nations as well, man. Their perception of you has changed. Okay? Because before this prophecy started to come out heavy, 2007, 2008, 2009, these other nations, they was joined at the hip with you damn devils, man. Okay? The last thing that you would hear come out of the mouth of any of these other nations is to hell with America, unless it was one of them Arab nations. Now you got China saying the same thing. Okay? You got the Koreans saying the same thing. All right? You got Latin America saying it. All right? Say, man, the spirit of Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai has went forth throughout the four corners of the earth. And it's changed the mentality of these people down here, man. All right? Because your time is up. All right? You damn devils, you had a good run. All right? You had your little 500 years, but hey, that time is over, man. Okay, it's time for you to go down. It's time for the nation of Israel to rise up and rule this earth the right way. Keep going.
It's the rallying point, man. It's the whole momentum shift.
That's right, yep.
They might be watching a baseball game, and it's like the bottom of the seventh. They go on a rally, they have like 8 or 9 runs. Now they already go for the whole game.
Yep.
I remember that.
Hey, that's what Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai has done, man. You thought the Israelites was down and out. You thought Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai, you just nipped out and left. Nah, man, hey, this is the rallying right here. Okay?
The Lord did it quick, too.
That's right. This the reason why your plans ain't going how you thought it was going to go, man. This the reason why these other nations rising up against your ass, because the prophecies out here cursing your red ass out, man. All right? And it also talks about that in Revelation 11 chapter. Great fear fell upon them which saw them, man. But you already know what time it is. All right? There's more on that?
Yep. It says, thou hast given a banner to them that fear thee, that it may be displayed because of the truth, that thy beloved may be delivered.
That's right. Woo. Who's going to be delivered? The elect of the nation of Israel.
Right.
All right? Because contrary to what you damn devils believe, we weren't created to be your slaves, man. All right? So you go to school here in America, they teach you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans that your history just starts with slavery. You don't go back no further. Okay? Or you let the so-called white man tell you that you niggas belong, you supposed to be enslaved, man. Oh, your IQ is low. That's why you in the ghettos, you know. That's why you get these low-paying jobs. That's why you can't be a CEO, you know.
That's why you're prone to violence.
Yep.
And drugs.
Oh, and then see, look, you want further proof? Go over to where we took you people from, man. Look at what's going on in the west coast of Africa and out there in Mexico. And in Central and South America. Look at what's going on there, man.
Total wasteland.
This just proves us right.
Violence.
Why you want to come here?
Gangs,
You know?
cartels, drugs, voodoo. You know, dirty, just dirty. Dirt. Niggas don't want to go live in the dirt. Niggas love cement. You know, niggas don't want to go back to the fields. You know, hunt. You want to go hunt for buffalo.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga want to get a Big Mac.
Yeah, he want to get the meat market up, get that ground beef.
Yep. That 80-20, that 70-30.
Get them pork chops pre-cut. You know, he ain't gotta do none of that barbarian stuff, man.
The nigga don't want to go fish. He got fish for his meal. You know, nigga just want to go right to the meat market, get the catfish, have them niggas fry it up.
Yeah. They'll fry it for you too, man.
They will literally fry that shit for you. You know, throw some of that hot sauce on there. You got some French fries. The nigga in paradise.
The white bread.
The white bread. Oh, then niggas wanted to go back to Egypt because of the fish.
Yep.
So niggas love fish and chicken. You know, you got it.
It says, that thy beloved may be delivered, save with thy right hand and hear me.
That's right.
The right hand is Yahweh Shai.
That's right. And he's going to deliver the elect of the nation of Israel, not only from America, but from the four corners of the earth. All right? Is it on that?
That was it.
You can go back to Isaiah 13.
This is back in Isaiah 13, verse 2. Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain.
The banner is the Bible, all right? It has been lifted up upon America, which America is the high mountain. America is the top nation on the earth. Keep going.
Exalt the voice unto them.
The voice is the prophecies, and we exalting that to you people, man. That's all we've been talking about since we've been out here. Okay? We've been talking to you people about the prophecies that's in the scriptures. And the prophecies consist of America being destroyed, along with you so-called white people in it, and the rest of you nations. And after America's destruction, you people go on into slavery, man. All right? So I know that messes you people up. Well, if America's destroyed, what's going to happen to the earth? What are we going to do, man? America's gone. What's going to happen? All right? There's still going to be yes, there is going to be civilization down here. All right? But it ain't going to be ran by a so-called white man. It ain't going to be ran by you other nations. You looking at the next rulers of the earth, man. And we're going to put all you people in chains. And you're going to have to obey the orders that come from the scriptures, man.
Right, the only nation without nukes is going to win the war.
Yep. We ain't got no weapon. We ain't got no standing army. Hey, but see, that's how Yahweh Shem Yahushua displays his power. The underdog is going to be on top, man. Okay, because you other nations, you're going to destroy yourselves out there in the Middle East. All your armies are going to converge. They're going to kill each other. Okay? And then the ones that survive, they're going to go to war with Yahushua. He's going to wipe them out. And then the nation of Israel going to come down and finish the job, man. Easy work. All right? Keep
That's
going.
what these people don't expect. They don't expect the EU to turn its back on America.
Yep.
Or they don't expect the return of Yahweh Shai, man.
That's right. And they don't expect you niggas to become kings, man. You so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, the last thing they expect is for you to be rulers down here on the earth, man. All right? Which is another reason why you people looked at us bucked out when we say the things that we say. Oh, nigga ruling? You niggas think you're gonna be kings? That's funny. You know? Keep going.
That scarf, we was kings.
And we was kings. We're gonna be kings again with our foot knee deep in your ass, man. We're gonna tell you that when we get in the kingdom, man. Esau say it. We was kings. You know? I used to rule. I remember walking down the streets of Babylon. Man, we was living it up. You know? Hey man, them days are over, Esau. All right, you in hell right now, man. Pick up them fucking bricks.
Oh, yeah, looks like it. You got it. Yeah, I got a quick precept. This is Ecclesiasticus 11:5. It says, many kings have sat down upon the ground.
The ground represents that low state. All right? Many kings, they went from that high position down to the low. Okay? Many kings have done that, man. How many kingdoms have fallen down here on the earth? All right? Not just the major kingdoms that you read about in the scriptures. You know, there's been many kingdoms that have been established down here. They all fell. And what happened to those kings? What happened to those dynasties, man? They became low. All right?
Yep. Many kings have sat down upon the ground, and one that was never thought of has worn the crown.
And one that was never thought of has worn the crown. Some low-level nobody. Okay, and that's the position that we playing right now. We low-level nobodies, man. We the lowest of the low. Okay, because you got individuals that's, you know, of a higher status amongst the nation of Israel than us. But we the dregs, man. Okay? And then on top of that, we the most hated Israelite group.
Yeah. Even amongst all that. We the most hated.
Hey, so we the lowest. We the scum of the nation of Israel, man. But Yahweh Shem Yahushua, he's shining us up. Yahweh Shem Yahushua willing, we part of that number, and we gonna be rulers down here on the earth, man.
One who was not thought of will actually wear the crown.
Yeah, even amongst these other Israelite groups, man. The last people that's gonna get in the power, GMS, as you niggas say. I'm like, yeah, they got them rags, you know. They got them sacks on, them sackcloths, you know.
They hate unity.
Yeah.
They hate their brother. Oh, they scared. They scared.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're scared.
Cowards.
You know.
So they're good with the breakdowns. I could commend them on the breakdowns. But they cowards though.
Well, I guess Yahushua was a coward too then, huh? He didn't stand up against the Romans. He didn't stand up against the men that came to capture him.
Yeah, with the scribes and Pharisees.
Well, he cursed Peter out. You know, I guess he put the spirit of cowardice on Peter, right? Peter was ready to go. He sliced the dude's ear off, man. Yahushua put the ear back and he told Peter to put his sword down, man. So I guess Yahushua, he was a coward too, right? You niggas, you don't understand the spirit of Yahushua, man.
It's not on him.
You caught up in your own spirit. What you got going on? You want to fulfill the lust of the flesh. That's why you niggas won't go out there to Chicago and try to get your lick back, man. First of all, what the hell you doing fighting fucking Ishmael anyway, man? Right. Is that gonna get you out of slavery? You know, you had a battle with the nigga Ishmael on the streets of Chicago, and you niggas still in the same position that you in, man. All right? At least them fucking Palestinians, they can take their ass back to Palestine, man. You niggas still here in Babylon. All right? I could go to any other Arab country. You niggas stuck here in Babylon, you fight Ishmael. Like that's gonna liberate you. You niggas out your fucking mind, man. All right, see, this is why 2/3 you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, you gonna die here in America too. All right, because you niggas ain't right, man. All right?
The mind of a nigga, man.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna fight Ishmael, and then that's a win. You still in hell.
They're them brothers lions, them young lions.
You still in hell, man. Hey, I seen a lot of lions get beat with that fucking flagpole, man. You know? Hey, that was an embarrassment, man. That was an embarrassment. You know? Hey, the spirit was on y'all. The Most High, he wouldn't allow that to happen. But see, that Yahweh Shem Yahushua ain't sanctioned that shit, man. You know? Fuck you fight Ishmael for. Where in the scripture go up against Ishmael? Right. You know, who got that word, man? Which prophet received that vision? That nigga need to be cursed out. Right. You know? Let's go and get, nah, nigga, hey, that's a different spirit.
It was in the book of Enoch.
You know? That's a different spirit. All right? Leave nigga Ishmael alone. First of all, the Most High gathered these nations to destroy them. What the fuck you doing going to fight Ishmael for, man? Right. That's Jake, though. You know? That's why a lot of you Israelites, you gonna die. You gonna die here in America, man. Go back to that.
So now it's the BHI versus the Palestinians.
Nah, the BHI, they can fight the Palestinians, but the Hebrew Israelites, we ain't fighting them Palestinians, man.
That's what the nigga said. The nigga asked me, said, man, I seen the video of the Palestinians throwing stuff.
That's what he came up with.
Yeah, so he came and said, like, no, that wasn't us. Yeah, man, why y'all into it with them? Why they was throwing stuff at y'all?
See,
you gotta ask them niggas. You gotta go to Chicago and ask them niggas, man. All right?
See what happened in Indiana?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so-called terrorist attack.
You thought on Facebook, on the place? Hey, WFI probably got a building too.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nothing for Israel to strap some bombs to itself with some car and just blow some shit up.
Hey,
car.
yeah. Hey, that's all a tactic of Satan. Esau hands written all over that bullshit. And the nigga gonna fall for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, well, they got that symbol, man.
College classes and
And now they out there with machine gun.
Bugged out. You guys bugged out, right? You guys
This is back in Isaiah 13 and 2. Lift ye up
the ages. Watch out for them ages, man.
It says, lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain. Exalt the voice unto them. Shake the hand that they may go into the gates of the noble. I have commanded my sanctified ones.
Yeah, he hath commanded his sanctified ones. The sanctified ones is talking about the elect. All right? Keep going.
I have also called my mighty ones for mine anger.
The mighty ones is talking about the angels, man. Hey, so you eat. Well, when you read the first verse, it talks about the burden that's on Babylon. Okay, and this is part of the burden. The sanctified ones of the Heavenly Father, the ones that have been cleansed, the elect, because they're going to be a major problem for you damn devils too, man. Yahweh Shem Yahushua is going to give his men spiritual power to wreak havoc down here in your society. There ain't going to be nothing you can do to stop it, man. Okay.
Well, first he's being consumed with the spirit of the Lord's mouth, which is the prophet. So it's already happening right now. Where the prophets were set up to pull down, right, to destroy, to plant, to root up, right, set up over the nations and over the kings.
That's right.
You know, so he's having a terrible time. Well, that's why I believe that whole little Palestinian thing was. I believe that was all set up, or never let a good crisis go to waste.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that nigga set that shit
regardless.
up.
But it had to be set up. Now he's trying to divert the attention from him. Now is the the Hebrew Israelites. Then it's going to be terrorist attacks everywhere now. The Palestinians and the Hebrew Israelite, black Hebrew Israelite, now it's terrorist attacks. So you see how he's linking those, he's trying to link, the nigga been trying to link the Ishmaelites, the Muslim extremists with the black Hebrew Israelite, he been trying to link. So this is another tactic of the devil. Yeah. And you got Jake that came up, they actually watching, oh now it's fun with the Palestinians now? Like, oh shit. Entertainment Israelites. So expect more of that. Expect more of these fucking enchantments. You know, but regardless of all those enchantments, you're still going to be destroyed. God. Regardless of all that. That's right. The elect are still going to be justified in the eyes of Yahweh Shem Shai. And the elect are going to be blameless. The scriptures say how the elect got victory over the beast, over his mark, over his image. So it don't matter of all the tactics you do, it's not going to affect the elect. That's right. Okay? You got it.
It says, I have called my mighty ones for mine anger,
the angels,
even them that rejoice in my highness.
Keep going.
The noise of a multitude in the mountains.
The noise of a multitude in the mountains. Okay, which that's talking about the noise that these nuclear missiles are going to create when they re-enter into the atmosphere, man. It's going to sound like a huge army on the mountaintops. The earth going to be shaking, man. You're going to hear a loud roar. Keep going.
Like as of a great people.
Like as of a great people. All right, but this ain't talking about actual people. This ain't talking about foot soldiers, man. Okay? The great people here is talking about those nuclear missiles, which we read in Revelation is 200,000, man. That's 200 million. All right? That's a great army. Okay, keep going.
A tumultuous noise of the kingdoms of nations gathered together.
Yep, keep going.
The Lord of hosts mustereth the host of the battle.
The Lord of hosts, Yahweh Shem Shai, mustereth the host of the battle, man. Meaning what? Yahweh Shem Shai is in control of this thing, man. He's in control of those nuclear missiles. All right, and where is he going to cause them to fall? Mainly on America. All right, keep going.
They come from a far country.
They come from a far country. All right, what is this talking about, man? It's talking about those thermonuclear missiles. This ain't talking about a troop, okay? Or a group of foot soldiers. They coming, they're going to march over. First of all, you can't march from a far country up here to Babylon. All right, and the nations that have a high level of military capability, they're across the ocean. Okay, so the only way something with great destructive power that's going, the only way it's going to get here is through air. All right, and that's talking about those missiles. Keep going.
It says, the noise of a multitude in the mountains, like as of a great people, a tumultuous noise of the kingdoms of nations gathered together.
Keep going.
The Lord of hosts mustereth the host of the battle. They come from a far country, from the end of heaven.
From the end of heaven, from the other side of the world, man. That's the reason why they are called intercontinental ballistic missiles. They're able to travel or in between continents, man. From one continent to another. From Asia to America. All right? From Europe to America. Okay? And those are the only weapons that had that capability. Okay, those ICBMs. All right? And it only takes about 30 minutes for them to reach their target, man. So once they get shot off, you people are done. Okay? And just like you see in these different movies, all right, when you people get the alert, you're going to lose your damn mind. You're going to be running off through the street, trying to go down to the park station. You know, you're going to be knocking people over, stepping on people. All right? All in the hopes of saving your life, but it ain't going to work, man. You're going to die. All right? There ain't nowhere you're going to be able to run to escape these missiles, man. Keep going.
Even the Lord and the weapons of his indignation.
Even the Lord and the weapons of his indignation, which is going into those missiles, man. Keep going.
To destroy the whole land.
To destroy the whole land. What land is it talking about? Babylon. We was reading it earlier. Okay? And Babylon is America. All right? So the Heavenly Father wants to wipe America from off the face of the earth with thermonuclear missiles, man. That's the reason why Russia continues to threaten you with nuclear annihilation. That's the reason why North Korea continues to threaten you with nuclear annihilation. All right? That's why China got hypersonic missiles to shoot on you people over here, man. Because it's the will of Yahweh Shem Shai. Keep going.
Howl ye, for the day of the Lord is at hand. It shall come as a destruction from the Almighty.
That's right.
Therefore shall all hands be faint, and every man's heart shall melt.
Yeah, your heart's going to melt. Okay? Because you know that there's nothing you can do to escape this destruction, man. What are you going to do if a missile gets shot off? Where are you going to run to? All right? You can't outrun the blast radius of a nuclear bomb. Okay? That blast radius is miles long. That's just the initial blast radius. Okay? That's not taking into account the destroying wind that comes after. Okay? Which pushes the field of destruction out even more. You can't escape it. All right? So when you get news of, man, a missile's been shot, a lot of you people going to drop dead. Okay? Some of you people going to drop on your knees and pray to sweet Jesus. And that shit ain't going to work. Okay? Jesus, please, take the missile away. That shit ain't going to work, man. Missile going to keep coming. All right?
It's gonna get faster. It's gonna go faster. You calling it?
Keep going.
And they shall.
Oh, if I can say this too, you're gonna have certain men that's gonna call on Yahweh and Yahweh.
Yup.
Can't forget about that.
And that missile gonna burn your ass up, man. Okay? It's gonna burn your tongue up so you can't call on that name unworthily anymore, man. Keep going.
And they shall be afraid.
Uh-huh.
Pains and sorrows shall take hold of them.
Yup.
They shall be in pain as a woman that travaileth.
Uh-huh.
They shall be amazed one at another.
Yep.
Their faces shall be as flames.
Their faces shall be as flames because you're gonna get burned up. Those missiles, when they explode, okay, and you feel that heat is so intense that your body literally gonna catch on fire, man. Your face is gonna be aflame. All right. Let's sit on that. You can go back to Revelation, the 9th chapter.
All right, this is Revelation 9. Revelation 9 and
16.
okay, yeah, 16. And the number of the army of the horsemen were 200,000.
Which is 200 million. Okay, that's how many warheads gonna hit America. All right, keep going.
And I heard the number of them.
Uh-huh.
And thus, well, John got the scoop. Mm-hmm. It was given to John, so we can now receive this message after this. And thus I saw the horses in the vision.
Yeah, he actually seen the missiles, man. All right, keep going.
It says, and them that sat on them, having breastplate of fire.
Having breastplates of fire. Okay, which is going into that thruster that's in the back, the rocket propulsion. Okay, so this is what John seen right here, man. He's seen the missile. All right, he's giving a description of. All right, keep going. The reason why he says they're horsemen is because these missiles move fast, man. All right, keep going.
And of Jason.
Jason is the red color. Okay, keep going.
And brimstone.
Brimstone is sulfur. Which that's what these things are gonna create, man. Keep going.
And the heads of the horses were as the heads of lions.
The heads of the horses were as heads of lions. So this ain't talking about an actual creature. See, you bug outs out there, you'll read this and you'll get all messed up. You'll create a creature in your mind, got the body of a horse and then the head of a lion. That's the creature that we looking for. This is what's gonna come upon the earth.
Yeah, brimstone.
A horse lion.
Shit,
You know. They got a red breastplate on. You people bug the hell out, man.
And out of their mouths issue fire and smoke and brimstone.
Yeah, the reason why John described his head as being of a lion is because the head of a lion is where the power's at, man. And this is where the power's at on the nuclear missile, that warhead. Okay, all this is just propulsion, man. This is to get it into the upper atmosphere. This is what falls on your ass, man, that warhead. All right. Keep going.
It says, it says, by these three was the third part of men killed.
By these three were the third part of men killed. So this, Yahweh Shem Yahweh, we'll get Proverbs 16 and 4. Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai created these to destroy you so-called white people, man. All right, the nuclear missile was created to destroy you damn devils. Okay, just like you read in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Okay, Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scriptures as a scene of great future judgment. All right, and you Edomites, you're the wicked, man. Okay, and these missiles were created to destroy the third part of men. All right, so Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai literally had these things created to destroy you. All right, the funny thing about it is that you're the one that created it. The Most High use you to create the same weapon that's going to destroy you, man.
Well, if you live by the sword, you die by that
That's
sword.
right.
And a nuclear missile is the ultimate what the glittering sword, as the scriptures say. That's the ultimate sword. That's a sword that beats all swords. So it will only make sense that you would die by that sword.
That's right. You got Proverbs?
Yeah. This is Proverbs 16:4. The Lord hath made all things for himself, yea, even the wicked for the day of evil.
Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. And the wicked is the so-called white man. Esau, Edom, the Edomites. Okay? And this is what's going to happen in the day of evil. Those missiles are going to go off, man. They're going to wipe America from off the face of the earth. All right? You can jump back to Revelation.
Revelation 9:18 again. And by these three was the third part of men killed. By the fire.
By the fire. All right, keep going.
And by the smoke. And by the brimstone.
Yeah, which is the nuclear explosion. That's what's going to destroy Esau, Edom. Okay, that thermonuclear destruction. Well, we read it earlier in Isaiah the 13th chapter. That Babylon, the glory of the kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees, excellently shall be as when the Most High overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay? So really, even before America came into power, before America was even thought about, the Most High already declared that he was going to destroy this place with thermonuclear destruction, man. All right? Keep going.
Which issued out of their mouths.
The warheads. Okay? Keep going.
For their power is in their mouth.
Their power is in their mouth. The warheads. That's where the power is at. Keep going.
And in their tails.
And in their tails. The tails is the rocket propulsion system, which gets them up into the upper atmosphere, man. All right. Keep going.
For their tails were like unto serpents.
The tails were as unto serpent. That's the contrail that you see when these missiles get shot off, man. If you ever watch a missile video, a missile test, when they fire those things up into the sky, the missile starts to spin, man, which looks like a coiled serpent. All right, and that's what John sees. So he described it as a serpent, man. Their tails are as serpents. That's the contrails. Keep going.
And had heads. And with them they do hurt.
They had heads, and with them they do hurt. The warheads. Okay, which that's what causes the devastation. All right, keep going.
And the rest of the men which were not killed by these plagues, yet repented not of the works of their hands.
Hey, and this is the reason why the elect of the nation of Israel is going to come down and put you people in subjection, man. Because you ain't going to repent. Because you're going to have great devastation take place down here on the earth. These people ain't going to pray to the Heavenly Father and say, oh, man, we need to get right. We're going to worship the God of heaven and earth, the God of the Israelites. All right? That's only going to happen when we put chains on your neck, man.
They need it.
Okay? And you get your ass beat. Because you nations, you're going to resist. All right? You ain't just going to walk into, which it might happen in some lands, just like you read the scriptures. We came out of Egypt. Certain nations just bowed down to us. A lot of nations resisted, though. Okay? We're going to face a lot of resistance.
Yeah.
All right? These nations ain't going to willingly bow down to us in Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. So we got to make them understand what's going on, man. All right? We got to show them the power. All right? And we got to show them why they need to be subject unto us, man. So, hey, we're going to have power to completely obliterate your ass. All right?
Ammon going to bow down.
Mm-hmm. No, he going to be quick, man.
It said Ammon and Ammon, the children of Ammon shall obey them. You know? Ammon already worshiped Jake. They just going to bow. They already know it. They just going to bow down.
They bow anyway.
Yeah, see? See?
You gonna come greet them.
Yep.
They're gonna bow down to
They
you.
gonna be giving gifts already and shit. They already know the program.
Ammon and Moab, y'all cool, man. That nigga Esau, he gonna fuck up. And they gonna try to have a militia. Your militia gonna get ran through.
Well, Moab proud. You know Moab gonna try to fight. Ham. But it's gonna be futile because
we're gonna have spiritual power.
You know?
But hey, since you don't know what that spiritual power is about, you're gonna experience it, man. And once you get destroyed to a certain extent, you just gonna give up. There's nothing we can do.
Yep.
You know? And then that news is gonna be noise to the nation that's closest to you, and they're gonna get scared too, man. But they still gonna resist. All right, well, that was Moab. We different from Moab.
And we might go one nation to another, like we did coming into the land.
Yep.
In one nation, and the noise go abroad, and they get scared and shit. They preparing, you know.
Hey, well, after you take the nation down, you gotta enjoy the spoils of war.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
You got to.
We could go on a, you know, a one-day conquest campaign, but that ain't gonna be no fun,
We
man.
got nothing but time too.
Yep. we gotta go. We gotta implement Deuteronomy, the 21st chapter. You know, you see them beautiful women. Hey, brother, they need to be divvied up, man.
At least 30 days.
You know. Hey, we ain't got nothing but time, man. All right, let's put the spoils, and then we're gonna move on to the next place, man.
We gotta get everything. Let everything be done decently and in order.
You see?
It says, yeah, and the rest of the men which were not killed by these plagues yet repented not of the works of their hands, that they should not worship devils.
Yeah, they still gonna be worshiping idols, man, which is the reason why Yahweh Shem Shai's order has to be established by force down here on the earth. These people ain't gonna give their idols up, man. All right, you think these other nations gonna put down pork because America got destroyed? Nah, they need to be forced into not eating pork and not eating unclean meat, man, and not worshiping idols. All right, keep going.
And idols of gold and silver and brass and stone and of wood, which neither can see nor hear nor walk. Neither repented they of their murders, nor of their sorceries, nor of their fornication, nor of their thefts.
Yep. So they ain't gonna repent, man. So we're gonna have to subjugate them under the order of Yahweh Shem Shai. That's on that, right? Get Joel the second chapter. You got precept?
I was at Joel 2.
Whoever got it, bring it out, man.
Joel 2:1. Blow ye the trumpet in Zion.
And that's what we doing. We blowing the trumpet. The trumpet is the Bible. Okay, we giving warning to you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans of what's getting ready to come down here upon the earth. Okay, and the things that's coming is going to affect you greatly, man. Because your enemy, the one that's in power, the so-called white man, he's gunning for you. He got a policy to completely exterminate you, man. All right? While you walk up and down the street, oblivious as to what's going on. You think the so-called white man love you, that nigga let you stay in America. You know, he let you rent a fucking apartment or a studio. The white man, he pretty cool. You know?
He bought me lunch. It's easy to fool Jake.
Yeah. Jake gullible, man. Jake is, though, like the scriptures say, Jake's a sottish child, man. Jake's stupid. All right, and simple as hell. Jake literally mentally retarded.
And they follow the woman.
Oh, the woman, man. Don't even make us get started on that. She the weakest vessel in existence. And Jake is following. So how weak-minded is Jake, man? You know? Keep going.
Blow ye the trumpet in Zion. And sound an alarm in my holy mountain.
And we sounding that alarm, man. Yahweh Shem Shai is getting ready to bring great devastation down here on the earth. Okay? We in a time of Jacob's trouble. All right? We in a time where you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, you're going to be distressed at an all-time high, man. Your enemy plans on exterminating you. Okay? He want to see you going, man. He don't like you. He ain't never liked you. Okay? When he first brought his red ass over here, did he come and try to make friends with you so-called Latinos and Native Americans, or did he have a mass genocide on you, man? Okay? And now one of these damn devils, all right, rose up to stop what was going on, man. They didn't say stop. These are some cool people, man. All right? Hey, man, they showed us how to farm. Let's leave them alone. And now we gotta murder these niggas, man. We gotta take them out. All right? So what if they showed us how to live off the land? They cannot exist. All right? Oh, them so-called Negro, hey, them niggas are our slaves. All right? And if they don't want to play the capacity of a slave, put their ass to death. Okay? That's the mentality of the so-called white man. You niggas forgot that, man. All right? That's the alarm that we raising in the holy mountain. All right? Keep going.
Let all the inhabitants of the land tremble.
You people supposed to be scared out of your mind, man. All right? Especially you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right? You're supposed to be scared to the point of repentance. All right? But the last thing that so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans gonna do is repent. They ain't gonna change their ways, man. You think a nigga gonna stop eating ceviche? You think a nigga gonna put the camarones down, man? He gonna stop eating pork? That's the last thing in the mind of so-called Negro, Latino, Native American. They love that shit, man. Yeah. They love it to death.
That's their favorite meat. They love it to life.
Well, they actually think that sustains them, man, that pork. It's good protein, man. Now, that shit is destroying you. All right? That's the reason why you get old, your fucking limbs go, man. All right? Oh, yeah, it is. It look lean, you know? Ain't got that much fat, the pork chop, you know?
And that shit cheap too.
Yeah. And nigga Esau got them, but them hogs is big, man. If you see a pig, them pigs get big, so that meat is cheap.
Yeah.
You know, and then they eat anything. If you raise actual cattle, it takes time for them to get that big, man. You gotta put a lot of work and energy into it. You gotta take them out to the pasture. They gotta eat. They gotta grow. A pig, you just throw a whole bunch of slop in front of that nigga, he gonna eat it and get big. You know, but that's what you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans like to eat, man.
They love that shit.
You know, and despite the Heavenly Father, okay, your Creator hating it, you don't care about that. Okay, you love eating it so much that you'll defy the Heavenly Father. That's why He's gonna put your ass to death. That's why the so-called white man is gonna roll on you niggas, man. All right.
Well, niggas will say, if I wasn't supposed to eat it, why did God make it? Why it taste so good? What a nigga would say.
You ain't supposed to know what it tastes like, man, because you ain't supposed to be eating. How the fuck do you know it tastes good, man? Because you disobeyed the commandments of the Heavenly Father. You ate it anyway.
Niggas is sensual. They only operate off their five senses, like an animal.
Yep. It tastes good. At the end of the day, it's got to be something I need to indulge in. All of it tastes good.
Yeah, because it tastes good.
You know. Really, Most High, He didn't want us to eat it because it tastes so good. He didn't want us to experience this taste. That shit is poison.
Yeah, that's what the serpent came to Eve basically said.
Right.
You know, rebellion. Yeah, you really, he actually wanted you to taste. He said, don't take it because he knew that you were, but he really don't want you to because he know it tastes good.
Yeah, you know you were overindulged.
You know, and you're gonna get big. You know, and you're gonna be strong. You're gonna be a god.
Yeah.
You know, give a nigga give a nigga a license. He'll do it. He'll do the job. He'll even do it for free.
Yeah. Keep going.
When all the inhabitants of the land tremble, for the day of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai cometh, for it is nigh at hand.
It's nigh at hand, man. The day of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai is nigh at hand. Okay? A day of heavy destruction, man. A day of heavy distress is coming down here upon the earth. And what mindset is so-called Negro, Latino, and Native American in? They in a state of folly, man. They on the same bullshit that the rest of these Babylonians are on, man. They on TikTok, they on Instagram, okay, doing the latest TikTok dance, doing the latest TikTok challenge. All right? Oh, they trying to get their podcast on.
Yeah.
Podcast.
They eat podcast niggas. I can't stand you.
Yeah, man, it's money in that podcast, man.
Get that bag. Well, it's a nigga. It's the chicken and beer podcast. There's some random niggas from the hood with a dirty ass fold up table. You know, in the hood, like got 3 views, but they got actual volumes. Chicken and beer. Where they just talk, they just got Hennessy, they just sipping, talking bullshit with a pit bull right next to them. But hey, they trying to get their bag up, right? That podcast bag.
They want that bag.
They paying. Esau paying you to get on online and talk bullshit. Folly.
I get paid to push my narrative. I get paid to say what's on my mind.
Meanwhile, the so-called white man planning on destroying you. Well, really, you ain't even got to worry about the so-called white man. You got to worry about Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Okay, because he's the one that's stirring up the so-called white man to come down with this wrath to put you niggas to death, man. Okay? He's just going to use the so-called white man's anger to punish you.
What, sword is sharpened in his furbish? Yep. So then shall we make mirth?
Yep.
Jake is making mirth.
Yeah, Jake party. The last thing on Jake's mind is that the so-called white man is going to destroy it. Or that the Heavenly Father going to destroy it. You know, you read Amos, the 9th chapter, which said the evil day shall not overtake nor prevent us. That's the mind of Jake. You know, ain't no adversity going to come upon us, man. I love my God. My God cool with me.
My God would never do nothing like that.
Now, the Most High said there's no peace to the wicked, man. You niggas wicked as hell. All right?
That's Satan. I rebuke you, Satan. You know? It's not rebuking Satan and shit. That's Jake, man.
Now, I understand you rebuking the God you worship, man. Keep going.
Joel 2:2. A day of darkness and gloominess,
Yeah, there's some heathens too. But that's what Jake's into. Jake's into that madness, man. Jake be doing them fucking TikTok dances, man. All right, bugging the hell out. But it goes back to the carelessness of these Babylonians. You know, they ain't out there in fucking Palestine making no TikToks, man. If it's a TikTok, they showing you how the fucking Israelis just bomb their ass, man. They ain't up there doing no fucking dance.
It's not on the folly side of TikTok.
It's on the serious side. They ask, hey, look at what's going on. Yeah. We need help. Stop this.
You know,
We're calling out to the international community. Keep going.
A day of darkness and a day of gloominess.
And that's what's coming. A day of darkness and gloominess. All right? All this mirth that you people guys going to cease to exist, man. You're going to have to face a very harsh reality. The things that's keeping you going, the things that gives you energy to do these fucking TikTok dances and be on Instagram all day, or try to start a fucking podcast, that's gonna cease to exist, man. How about Shimmy Shai gonna take your food and your water away from you? Okay? So you ain't gonna have the energy to record a fucking dance video or think about setting a podcast up, man. You're gonna be worried about getting food in your body, getting water in your body. All right? And see, we telling you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans that there's a way to escape this, but you don't care about that, man. And the main reason why you don't care about it is because the way to escape these things, it don't make you feel good. You know? Oh, you got to stop eating pork. I love pork. I want to stop eating pork. You know? That's too much for me. Nah, I can't get down with y'all. You know? Oh, you can't commit adultery. Oh, you got to stop being a whore. All right? That's a big stumbling block for a lot of our women, man. Last thing they're gonna do is stop being a whore, man.
When they say hoe is life.
Yeah. You know? Oh, that's a they ain't, bro, that's a curse word, bro. You can't say that S word. You can't say submit. Keep going.
A day of darkness and of gloominess.
Uh-huh.
A day of clouds and of thick darkness.
Yup, keep going.
As the morning spread upon the mountains.
Uh-huh.
A great people and a strong.
Yeah, great people and a strong. Now again, this ain't talking about an actual army. All right? Or it's not talking about an army of men. Okay? This army here is great people. It's talking about those thermonuclear missiles, man. All right? Which is going to come upon America to completely destroy it. All right? Keep going.
A great people and a strong.
Uh-huh.
There have not been ever the like.
There have not been ever the like, because what's getting ready to take place down here on the earth has never happened in history, man. There's never been a thermonuclear war that has taken place down here. But it's going to happen in this World War III that we entering into, man. All right? When things get real hot and heavy, them Russians, they going to push the button, man. And they going to shoot their nuclear arsenals on America and on you people here, man. Along with China, along with Iran, along with India, along with Pakistan, along with the EU nations, okay? They gonna shoot their nuclear arsenal on you, man. And all you people gonna burn up. Yep. Keep going.
It says, there have not been ever the like.
There have not been ever the like, because there's never been a time where nuclear war has taken place down here on the earth. Where in history can you show me that a nuclear war happened? Where people had nuclear weapons, they shot it on each other. That ain't never happened, man. Okay, but it's going to happen in this war that we get ready to enter into. Keep going.
I got a quick one real quick.
Come.
This is Isaiah 9:5. For every battle, the warriors with confused noise and garments rolled in blood.
And that's how battles are fought right now, man. Confused noise and garments rolled in blood. So when people go to war, they be screaming, you know, build up that testosterone, all right, or hype themselves up to kill the enemy. And garments rolled in blood because they either get stabbed or they get shot. So the garments is covered in blood, man. All right, that's conventional warfare. Keep going.
But this shall be with burning and fuel of fire.
But this war that's getting ready to take place is going to be with burning and fuel of fire, which is going into those thermonuclear missiles, man. Which is not a coincidence that the majority of nations down here got nuclear weapons.
Right.
Okay? Is that just a phenomenon? You know? Oh, it's just a hot thing to have nukes? You know? Or it's like a flex. Like you got gold or silver, hey man, I got nuclear weapons. You know? Hey, you want to see my nukes? You know? Yeah, man, let me see your nukes. You can see my nukes. Yeah, man, we got this missile right here. You know, it's This kilotons. How many is yours? Yeah, not mine. You said, oh wow, man. That ain't why these nations have these weapons, man. They have these weapons to use them. Okay, and they are gonna be used. All right, that's it on that. Keep going.
Yeah, Joel 2:2. A day of darkness and of gloominess, a day of clouds and of thick darkness, as the morning spread upon the mountains. A great people and they strong.
Great people and strong. Keep going.
There have not been ever the like.
There have not been ever the like because there's never been a time where nuclear war has taken place down here on the earth. Keep going.
Neither shall be any more after it.
Neither shall be any more after it. Okay, because all missiles that have been created, they're going to be detonated. All right? This is going to be the first and last nuclear war that's going to take place down here on the earth. There ain't going to be no nuclear weapons in the new world to come. Okay? All nuclear weapons will be detonated in this World War III. All right? We ain't going to have no museums where we're going to set up a warhead. You can go and look at it. Oh, this is what destroys Babylon the Great. That's what took it out. That right there, man. You don't know, they're all going to be detonated. All right, keep going.
Neither shall be any more after it, even to the years of many generations. Verse 3 says, a fire devours before them.
A fire devours before them. Okay, keep going.
And behind them a flame burneth.
And behind them a flame burneth, all right? Which is going into these thermonuclear missiles. Okay, the fire devours before them. The warheads, they cause that explosion and the flame burneth behind them. That's the propulsion. All right, keep going.
The land is as the Garden of Eden before them.
The land is as the Garden of Eden before them, because before these missiles explode, the land is lush. You know, before Hiroshima and Nagasaki got bombed with those atomic bombs, it was bustling cities, man. Okay, keep going.
And behind them a desolate wilderness.
And behind them a desolate wilderness. Okay? That's what was left of Hiroshima and Nagasaki when they got bombed, man. And that's what's going to be left of America after this place gets bombed with those thermonuclear missiles. It's going to be a desolate wilderness. Okay, the Everglades going to be destroyed. The Appalachian Mountains, the forest is going to be completely destroyed. All right, the redwood forest here in California is going to be completely destroyed. All right, it's going to be a desert, man. Keep going.
It says, and behind them a desolate wilderness, yea, and nothing shall escape them.
And nothing shall escape them. That includes you people. All right, you ain't going to escape this nuclear war, man. You're going to get burned up right along with the whole of Babylon. Okay? Anybody that's here on the shores of America when these missiles get shut off, your ass gonna die. Guaranteed. Okay? Because there's no way for you to escape a nuclear explosion. All right? Have you come up with a way to escape a nuclear explosion? You think that's possible?
Is that what you want?
I'm asking you a question. Say yes or no.
No, we can't escape it. It's
Okay,
everywhere.
okay, exactly.
But is that what you want, though?
I want what Yahweh Shem Yahushai wants, and Yahweh Shem Yahushai
let me
wants
ask you a
America.
question.
He wants
Everyone
America.
here-
He wants America to be
Everyone
destroyed from off the
here
face of the
is
earth.
a descendant of
right.
African slavery.
No. You're wrong. You're
no.
wrong. You're wrong.
I'm wrong?
We're descendant of the Hebrew Israelite slave trade. We ain't Africans.
Oh,
We're
really?
Semitic. We're Semitic.
I'm Somali.
Okay.
I was born in Africa.
Yeah, you're a Hamite.
Yeah.
You're a Hamite. You're a Hamite.
I'm Semitic.
We're shit.
I'm
No, you're not. 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 You a Hamite, man. You a Hamite. You go back to Kush, right?
I want to tell
Are you a Kushite?
I want to tell
Are you a
something.
Kushite?
I want to tell you
Are
something.
you a Kushite?
If you're
Are you a Kushite?
If you're a descendant of African American slaves,
We ain't Africans.
You're brainwashed.
We're not Africans.
And that's coming from
We're not
the
Africans. We're not Africans.
Of a
We're not
born
Africans.
African.
Yeah, you're African.
African.
We ain't Africans, man. We from a completely
I'm
different stock
Muslim,
than you.
and I'm African.
You a bug out. Okay, the reason why you a Muslim is because the Arabs conquered your people, man. There was no Islam in Africa before the Arabs came in
Was that
there.
through slavery?
All right.
Was that through brutalization? It was not.
Yeah,
It was
well,
through-
why would
through-
you accept
it was
a
through-
religion that your people didn't create? Because the Arabs were stronger than you Africans, man.
Create?
Get the hell out of here.
That's the whole point of
Bring it
Islam.
out.
There's
Bring
no
it out.
creation.
Hey, look, man. At the end
I
of the
want
day,
you to
you
study
Somalians,
Islam.
you going into
I
slavery
want
for
you to
what?
study
It's a
Islam.
bugged out religion.
I want you
It's
to
a
study
bugged out
Islam.
religion.
Baby, I
Okay?
promise you,
The person,
Islam
the
will
individual
free
that
you.
created Islam, that nigga couldn't even read.
Hoteps?
All right.
And Nation Islam is the same.
Muhammad was illiterate. And he's the head of your religion. Do your research, man.
Peace be upon him.
All right.
Respect him.
Nah, he was illiterate.
I was born
He was
free.
illiterate.
I was born free.
He was illiterate.
My
All
entire
right.
nation was born free.
You free now, but
Check
you're gonna
that.
die here in
Check
America,
that.
and we're gonna put your ass in slavery,
Oh,
man.
I came
To hell with you,
willingly.
Hamites, bro. Read
I
that.
came willingly.
All right. Then he trying to tell us that we African. All right. All right. Go. Keep going. Okay. And if Africa was so good, why you in America? Why you ain't in Somalia, man?
I want you to
All right. Hey, if he go back to Somalia with that spirit, they'd chop his fucking head off, man. You haram, man. You haram. All right. Keep going. You over here talking about he Islam. All right. If you take your ass back to Somalia, they'd chop your fucking head off, man. Keep going. Keep going. Your people ain't. They wanted genocide the Americans. You in the wrong spirit, man. You a bugged out Hamite, man. Keep going.
Joel 2 and 4. The appearance of them is as the appearance of horses.
The appearance of them is as the appearance of horses, just like we read in Revelation 9th chapter. The reason why they're compared to horses is because they move fast. All right? It takes 30 minutes for these things to go from one end of the earth to the other. All right? And you can tell your Hamites, what's the first thing he said? He was a slave. Yeah. All right? And so what? Okay, yeah, we were slaves, but guess what? The people that was prophesied to go into slavery was the nation of Israel. Right. Okay? So that being a part of our history, that just shows who we are, and that shows who you ain't. You a dirty Hamite, man. Okay? Nobody worried about the fuck you Hamites is going through out there. All right?
America been bombing Africa for how many years?
Yeah, at least we get social justice movements. What the fuck they get, man? Nobody care about what the fuck Somalian going through. You know? You could swat them flies off your fucking face and nobody around the world cares. Alright? Hey, but a so-called black man, he get choked out and called for his mama, the whole world in the uproar. Okay?
Yeah, they got a George Floyd mural painting out there in Palestine. Like literally, you know, that shit went global. That shit was global.
He ain't even a Muslim. Them nigga ain't even Muslim, man. All right, you Somalis, you practice Islam, and them Arabs don't give a fuck about you. Nope. All right, Islam is not a Hamitic religion. The reason why you took that religion upon yourself was because the Arabs were stronger than you, man. They brought that Islam into Africa when they conquered that part of the world.
Yeah, well, them Arabs still got them Somalians and Ethiopians. They still got them in slavery, hidden slavery out there, especially like Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they human trafficking.
Yeah, the human trafficking. They be beating the hell out of them goddamn Somalians and shit. They treat them like animals, dogs, you know. And then you worship their god. Yeah. Yeah. The one right, they got that look, you know, that Hamitic stare. She stared at you.
Dull ass look.
Yeah. That 1,000-yard stare.
Ethiopian. Yeah. Hobby shop, which is somebody that got conquered by the Arabs. Yeah. The Arabs. Hey man, see, to hell with you other nations. Okay.
And like you said, they always bring that up, that you were slaves. They always bring that up because they actually know that we're different. Them niggas try to say he's Semitic.
Yeah,
they know they ain't Semitic. They literally know that they come back from Kush.
Hamite, man. And we better than you. Okay? Because even though we went through what we went through, we still here. Yeah. All right? And the reason for that is because we're stronger than you other nations. All right?
What the fuck you doing over here?
You already know what he's doing over here.
He wanna, live free. That's like that. I'm free because you wanna be a monk. You wanna be a full-time flaming monk.
Yeah, but if Jake wasn't here, he wouldn't even want to be over here.
Yeah.
It says, Joel 2 and 4, the appearance of them is as the appearance of horses.
Yeah, that's why he lost it. Yeah. He don't want to get burned up, man. Keep going.
And as horsemen, so shall they run.
Well, he on that Babylonian juice, man. He don't want to see this place go because he can't be a monk. You know, he can't live that free lifestyle, quote unquote, if America ain't here. He gonna have to be in Somalia, and they're gonna put him under that Islamic law, man.
When you said he haram, he bugged out. You don't even know about that. You know, you're not even a Muslim.
Yeah, I even fro. He was like,
yeah.
You unclean, man. Keep going.
Verse 5, verse 4 again. The appearance of them is as the appearance of horses.
The horses represent the speed. Okay, because again, it only takes these missiles 30 minutes to get to their destination. And less now because they got the hypersonic missiles, man. All right, keep going.
And as horsemen, so shall they run. Like the noise of chariots, on the tops of mountains shall they leap.
Which is going into the sound that they're going to make when they re-enter into the atmosphere, man. You people going to bug out. That Hamite going to bug out when he hear them missiles. Okay, because he know it's going to be over for him, man. All right, he know that free lifestyle that he been living since he came over here is over, man. I can't be free anymore. I have to go under the Israelite. You can't be a mole under our laws either, man. Okay? So it's going to be hell for you. You came over here to try to escape the oppressive government of Somalia. Well, we're going to oppress you too, man. You ain't going to be able to be a mole in the kingdom of heaven. All right? If we catch you being a mole, we're going to put your ass to death. Okay? There ain't going to be no America for you to run to for a safe haven, man. Keep going.
Like the noise of chariots on the top of mountains shall they leap. Like the noise of a flame of fire that devours stubble.
That's right, keep going.
As a strong people set in battle array.
As a strong people set in battle array. Okay? Meaning what? These missiles, they're going to be in formation. When they get shot off, they're going to be in formation, man. Just like an army that sets up to roll on another army. They're going to be in battle array. Keep going.
Before their face, the people shall be much pain.
Just like we read Isaiah the 13th chapter, man. It's the same thing. Okay, Joel seen the same thing Isaiah seen, like he was going into earlier. Jeremiah seen the same thing. John seen the same thing. It's the same vision over and over again, man. The destruction of Babylon the Great. And you wicked Babylonians. Okay? You people wicked as hell, man. All right, we had a prime example of a prototypical Babylonian, somebody that lives a quote-unquote free lifestyle, which is nothing but debauchery. Okay, that nigga Hamite too, so you know he completely wild with it, man. He able to tap into that Hamitic nature that he got here in America. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. So if he go to Somalia, they're gonna put a cap on that shit. Okay, because Ishmael, you can't be a wild Hamite under the Islamic law, man. Okay, so he here doing all kind of shit, you know?
Really get into the ancient Egyptian practices. It says, before their face, the people shall be much pain.
Yeah, they're going to be paying because they're going to know that it's over for them, man. All right? Just like I asked that dirty nigga question, man. Can you escape a nuclear explosion? He said, no, there's nothing you can do. All right. Then he lost his mind. You know? So they're going to be paying because they're going to know there's nothing that they can do to stop this, man. How do we save America? There ain't no saving America. Okay, keep going.
All faces shall gather blackness. They shall run like mighty men. They shall climb the wall like men of war.
Yep, keep going.
And they shall march every one on his ways, and they shall not break their ranks.
They shall march every one upon their ways, they shall not break their ranks. So they gonna stay in formation, man, when they get shot off. All right? Those missiles are gonna get shot. Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai gonna bring them under control. They're gonna be in formation, and they're gonna stay in order until they hit this place, man. Okay? You people getting ready to see some wild shit go down. Okay? It's gonna be evident that the one responsible for destroying America was Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Okay? Because even the destruction is gonna be supernatural. All right? Missiles don't fly in order, man. They fly all chaotically. This one get let off, and that one get let off. These are gonna be in formation, man. They're going to be in order. All right? Keep going.
Neither shall one thrust another.
And they ain't going to hit each other, man. Okay? 200 million warheads that are going to be dropped on this place, and they ain't going to bump into each other. They're going to stay in formation to completely destroy this place, man. Keep going.
They shall walk every one in his path, and when they fall upon the sword, they shall not be wounded.
And when they fall upon the sword, they shall not be wounded. Because America does have some kind of missile defense system set up. Although it's completely inadequate. All right? They still got something set up. They're going to shoot missiles up to try to stop it, but it ain't going to work. Okay? So when those missiles come in contact with the warheads going to run straight through that shit, man. Because Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai is going to take control of these warheads, man. That's going to bug these people out.
Yeah.
How did it happen? It didn't work.
And mind you, too, Yahweh Shai gonna be there. So there's already going to be the innumerable amount of angels that are going to be in the midst of World War III. You know, so it's going to be a real. It's going to be that's going to be the wildest time ever.
Yep. And knowing how volatile these warheads are, if another missile hits it, they're supposed to explode. Okay? But Yahweh Shemi Shai is not going to allow it to explode because the spirit is going to be on it.
Verse 9 reading, they shall run to and fro in the city. They shall run upon the wall. They shall climb up upon the houses. They shall enter in at the windows like a thief.
Yep.
The earth shall quake before them.
Yeah, the earth shall quake before them. You can read that in Revelation 11 chapter. Okay, it's going to be a great earthquake that's going to take place. All right, you can also read that in
24.
2nd Ezra, the 16th chapter, Isaiah 24. All right, it's going to be a great earthquake that's going to take place, man. All right? Because these missiles are going to cause the whole earth to shake. Okay, mind you, 200 million of these warheads are going to go off. All right, keep going.
The earth shall quake before them. The heavens shall tremble. The sun and the moon shall be dark.
The sun and the moon shall be dark because it's going to be a nuclear winter. The smoke from this explosion and America being on fire is going to block out the sun. All right, the moon and the stars. Okay, keep going.
And the stars shall withdraw their shining.
And
the Lord shall utter his voice before his army.
The Lord shall utter his voice before his army. The army that's talking about is those nuclear missiles. Okay, so who is really in charge of those missiles, man? Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. That's his army. They belong to him. And he had you devils created so he can use it against you, man. That shows you the power of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. That shows you the power of the God that we worship, man. All right? Which is way more powerful than any God that you other nations worship. All right? Well, your gods don't even exist. Keep going.
And the Lord shall utter his voice before his army, for his camp is very great.
His camp is very great. We read how great it was in Revelation 9 chapter, 200 million, man. That's the camp of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, those thermonuclear missiles, the warheads, man. And that great camp is going to be used to destroy America from off the face of the earth. All right? Destroy this current power structure, okay? And then we're going to get set up as the rulers of the earth. All right? And after we get set up, we're going to go throughout the four corners of the earth, and we're going to put you nations in subjection, man. Then we're going to see how much shit you nations can talk, okay? Call us slaves in that day, man. You're going to be the slave. You guys are slaves. Well, hey, here go a feather for you. Put this around your neck. Now you the slave.
We're going to put holy hell on the cushion. But that's the sentiment of all these nations. All the nations say that. You know?
Especially here. You guys are slaves. I was never a slave. Okay. Well, get Zephaniah 2 and 12 real quick.
He's getting proud right now because he got Russia and China linking up with him. But see, that's how you know the Most High's in charge. He got all these other nations setting up certain alliances to the point where there's only one alliance left, and that's the Israeli-USA. And that lines up with the scriptures, man. Why this place is Babylon, why this place is through. Because now nobody supports what the Israelis are doing to those people in Gaza, man. Everyone's seeing it live, showing the bombings, babies' heads blowing up. People can't support that. Yet the American government supports it.
We talk about now.
Oh, yep, that's why the missiles are coming.
See, we're just reading that.
That's right.
That's not good to see nuclear missiles flying over.
Well, and that is
It's coming, man.
well, the whole reason why they went and took Jerusalem is to start a nuclear war. There's no resources there, right? It was all set up by the elites, with their knowing that the Heavenly Father is in complete control of them, for them to do what? To start a nuclear war, right? Because wars can't just be ran on the arch Franz Ferdinand, Franz Ferdinand, the Black Hand, all that BS anymore. You need ideology, strongholds, man. And now you got the whole so-called holy war, the so-called Jew, the Christians, Judeo-Christians versus the Islam, man. And they're trying to make them all extreme.
That's what Albert Pike wrote.
Yep.
But that was the spirit of the Lord. How much I try to put that in his mind to write out the pre-World War plan. All right, to have the like what we're going into. And it ain't that, oh, we're going to, everybody be adopted from their faith and we're going to bring Satan worship to the forefront. Well, that part ain't going to happen.
Well, just like that gentleman came up and said that he had a dream of nuclear missiles flying over San Francisco, the Most High spirit has been out on. We were just going at it earlier. The Most High, His spirit is on all flesh.
Yeah.
So even on Albert Pike on the left hand side, to go and to give them certain visions, to give them certain, prophecies, if you will. We'll open up the Balaam, the eyes of the man, I forget exactly how it was worded, but the man whose eyes were open. Yeah. The man whose eyes were open, so the Most High is opening the eyes of a lot of these people, man. To see the end. They don't have the full understanding, but nevertheless they have a portion of the Most High Spirit to say these certain things.
You can tell that gentleman has a lot of visions. You know what I mean? But the most important one that he remembered, as bugged out as that guy was what? The missiles flying over San Francisco, hitting San Francisco. And what does San Francisco really represent? It represents the furthest part in America that's about to get touched. The furthest part, West Coast, closest to Russia, close to China, North Korea. All right, the nuclear submarines, the aircraft carriers. The whole West Coast is going to get touched, starting with this place, Louisville. All right? Because before, this place used to be, geographically distant from everyone else, So people thought, all those problems here in this city, the weirdo stuff, won't, be like a cancer and spread to the rest of the nation. The whole nation is suffering from the same thing they suffer from here. Super low quality of life, super high rents, inflation, immigrants pouring in, drugs, and as you see right now, just drugs and homelessness. Crime, which leads to crime. Because if a dude living in a tent, he'll do anything, man. All right, and that's what's coming to the rest of America. You're gonna look like you go across the bay, you look at Oakland, man. You may end up nuke it now. It's been nuked. Why nuke it?
Definitely.
Why nuke it? It's been nuked. It looks like it's been nuked.
Look post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
Real talk.
It is.
Yeah.
Stolen. You got abandoned cars on the street.
But you'll talk.
Heating their hands out of a fucking trash can, metal trash can.
Oh. Hey, bro, it's scenes from Escape from LA, man, with my guy Snake Plissken. Snake Plissken. Yeah. What's that? Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell. Was he a Jake? I don't know. Keep going on that. You got that?
Yeah, I got one more verse. So we on 2.
Yeah, because the whole thing about them being in that land is for this World War III to start. And we know World War III, all right, unlike the other world wars, this one's going to be it's going to end all the wars. It's going to be the last one. So the Most High is going to bring out the biggest firecrackers ever created, man. All right, these things are going to blow a fucking portal in the earth. Well, it says it's going to shake the earth, all right? And America's never going to come back, so it's going to be completely wiped out. All right? And like you were talking about Oakland, that's nuclear fallout zone. What's that video game, Fallout? You'd be out there just trying to navigate the throughness. You can just wake up in Oakland, man. Just wake up there one day. You're going to be driving to work, dodging abandoned cars, stripped cars, in the middle of the road. That weren't there just earlier. A couple hours ago, it wasn't there. Now, the shit is stripped, it's on fire. But that was not even 5 hours ago. It went through all that. It's like when a carcass falls to the bottom of the sea, and you see all the crabs and the lobsters and the eels. You see all of them. That's how niggas are in Oakland, man. Go ahead.
Jeremiah 50 and 25. The Lord Yahweh Shai had opened his armory and have brought forth the weapon of his indignation.
And Jake is into his weapons, man. Get my weapon. That's how Yahweh Shai is going to be. For this World War III, he's going to get the baddest of the weapons. Well, you see the Russians, they got the Satan 2.0. All right, not to mention all the other nuclear warheads that you don't know about. Issachar, you're going to go in deep. You're going to, and this nigga nuke counting. He nuke watching. Nah, this country got this many nukes. Now, so it doesn't really mean 200 million. It doesn't mean that. It means this, because the dude's a bug out. First of all, you can't believe anything the so-called white man says. He's the damn devil. He said he got 1,000 warheads. What the hell all that money going to? That nigga got millions, bro. Okay, you see how many guns are in America? Just handguns and rifles. There's more handguns and rifles in America than human life.
Yep.
That are actually out there circulated being used.
That accounted for.
That's accounted for, not to mention the PMFs and all the other things. And then what about the U.S. military? What they got? So they're going to tell you how many nukes they got now.
Yeah, the scriptures say what it say, man. You just a carnal man. You
Right.
trying to count it. You know, since your numbers don't add up to what Yahweh Shem Yahushai said, then the prophecy wrong.
Yeah, he's a mathematician now. So you're gonna go into the transcendental functions of the scriptures. Nigga, you don't even know what the fuck I just said.
And then as we speak right now, you got these nations making stronger nuclear weapons.
Yep.
So how can you put a number on it right now? The nukes ain't finished being made yet, man.
Yep. And see, and then not only that, they got war machines that are ran off what? The nuclear power.
Right.
So those are kamikaze pilots, man.
Yep.
Nuclear powered submarines, nuclear powered ships, nuclear powered planes. They're going to be using that and then just doing the business on this place, man. America's completely finished, all right, according to the Bible. And you can see right now in San Francisco where it's headed to. Hell.
For this is the work of the Lord Yahweh of hosts in the land of the Chaldeans. Come against her from the utmost border, open her storehouses, cast her up as heat, and destroy her utterly.
And that's why, you know, when it refers to America as a land of Chaldeans, if I'm not mistaken, the Chaldeans was the merchant class, right?
The priestly class.
Oh, so like
Babylon.
the elite, pretty much, yeah, the priestly class, the elite, right? So the people that are living good are here in America. The elite class, they make all their money off this place. All right? So that's how you know there's a caravan coming up right now from South America. It's in the hundreds of thousands. Are they going to any other country in the world? But where are they coming? They're coming to Babylon, man. They're trying to get that money that they're being told that people saying they have here. Right? They've seen the movies, they watch the TV shows, they want to go and live that lifestyle. You could come here in San Francisco, you know what you're going to be doing? You're going to be making hot dogs on the street. You fucking idiot. All right? And that's what these people are coming up to do. And if they're not doing that, they're going to be bippers.
Yeah.
And if they're not bipping, they're going to be selling Fenty.
Not selling Fenty, they selling box.
And they ain't doing that, they selling a box. And if they ain't doing that, they just all out trapping because a Venezuelan nigga, a nigga can't out trap a Venezuelan. Nah. You can't out trap a Venezuelan. That nigga stay on the block. All right? They don't know nothing else. Go ahead.
Let nothing of her be left.
Yeah, let nothing of her be left. And the nuclear missile has the capability to do that. Every other war that ever happened, the people move back in, all right?
Yep.
People move back in. They're still in there. Ancient Babylon, they chilling right now, man. All right, they had multiple wars recently in ancient Babylon, modern day Iraq. They had American tanks there. It got bombed. It got destroyed, and now people are still living there. Okay, so that's obviously not talking about that Babylon. It's talking about a future Babylon. This one right here, America is in that Babylon. And when America gets touched, it's going to get completely wiped out. That's right. All right. World War III, nuclear war. There's a talk around the whole world about nuclear war. But what Americans worried about? They're worried about social media. They're worried about the bread and circus.
Yeah, NFL.
Yeah, the bread and circus, the NFL, sports. Oh, the Warriors. Everyone's all. We're here in San Francisco. Everyone's up. They got to get their mind off something. Yep. So people are so gone and lost in the madness. When that all goes to hell, you're gonna have to turn to the reality of the situation, which is your ass is getting shipped to war, buddy. All right, and then you know what? They may be shipping them illegals that are coming up to war because they fight an age.
They already have the U.S. Army to allow them. And that's another way they can become citizens. Is join the army, and they are already opening up for them to join the army.
Yep, they're gonna make them get on the somehow create a new law like Esau always does. He'll just put in his legislation where he just take them niggas and send them to war. And that's what this place is going to be coming to real soon. Just like in before World War II, there was a Great Depression. We're literally in that right now. It's actually worse when you compare housing crisis, unemployment, all right, median household income, okay, the inflation rate, when you add that all up, you're worse off than the Depression.
That's all bad.
You're way worse
Credit
off.
card debt is at an all-time high.
Yep.
The average monthly car note went up.
Well, rent,
Like a $300 car note is unheard of nowadays. It's
Rent.
like $600, $700.
700.
rent's 2,000 plus 3,000.
Yeah.
You can't afford that. You can't make that money, man. You can't do that unless you're balling out. You got a tech job.
Gambling.
But the
Or
tech companies, they laying people off.
Yeah.
The tech is drying up, and
So-
tech is drying up.
These people through out here, man.
All right, but you know what? What's really popping over here? Just getting on dope, man. As you can see, just getting on dope. People come here to do what? Get on dope. What's this guy on? Was he over here to be a good, honest member, a good citizen? Or was he just on here to fuck around and stay on dope? Because you know his mama kicked his ass out. All right, and whoever else was close, if they didn't kick him out when he was a foster child, these people are all they're all mental cases. They're running around the streets screaming, got demons, spirits on them. That's America. And the rest of you, those spirits are gonna jump off those people and get on you real soon. Next thing you know, you hitting the floor.
How do you feel about
This is
Hamas and
literally
Israel?
hell, man.
What was that?
How do you feel about Hamas versus Israel?
It's all psyop, okay? Because ultimately, that land, those Israelis, they want to. They're using that conflict to bring in World War III, okay? Because obviously it's a proxy war. Without the American government, the Israelis have zero military power, all right? And without the support of Iran, Russia, China, and all these other nations, mainly Iran and other Arab nations, funding the Gazans and the West Bank, the Palestinians, to stay there and fight. Without that, there's no war. So they rely on that conflict to keep this scam going, the scam of war, because war is always a scam. All right, people just getting rich off it. At the end of the day, what went up? Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, they stocks going crazy. Meanwhile, Moderna and the rest of them is going tank. But there ain't nobody into that. Everyone's in the war, so they want to go to war. They hyping it up. The media don't care about no viruses. They're worried about this war. So what's happening now? In the scriptures, that's going to bring what? That's going to bring in nuclear war. Okay? There's going to be more terrorist attacks. And pretty much these other nations, there's been a shift, when globalization was happening, they moved American manufacturing to the rest of the world, the third world. So the U.S. lost its manufacturing, lost its industrialism, and is now a service economy. And with that service economy, you need to import all these things. Those nations at one point in time, they're going to stop doing that. America put sanctions on everybody. Soon enough, America's going to have sanctions on it for what it's doing with them Israelis.
They alienated themselves.
And then at the same time, the people running the U.S. government, they won't take care of what they have. They won't invest in infrastructure. They won't pump oil and make things cheaper. They're just letting shit go all the way bad, so they can buy it cheap when it completely collapses. They want San Francisco to be this shitty, so they can run the prices down, man, because it's too high. So what's the best way to run it down? Make it fucked up. Look at Oakland. Sooner enough, it's going to be so bad, people are just going to leave it. And who's going to come in? BlackRock, Vanguard, all right? Esau, Edom, the so-called white man. That's his plan. He always does the same thing over and over. But this is the end of it. This is the last of it. He's going to try to run it back. Nah, this Israeli so-called and Hamas, they're Mossad operations.
Yeah, they funded by the
They're
Mossad.
funded by the Mossad. They're created by the Israelis when they killed Yasser Arafat, because they used to have the PLO, and the PLO had, which is the Palestinian Liberation Organization. They actually had support of Nation of Islam, and the guy was liked by everyone around the world, so they had to get him out of there. And so they had to put a terrorist organization in charge, so now you don't like him, so you don't feel bad when you see babies' heads getting blown up. You know what I mean? But so as long as you really understand who them Israelis are, all right? Because I'll tell you right now, they're not the children of Israel, right? They're not the Lord's. They want to claim to be that. That's why they're dirty red asses in that land. Otherwise, they have no stake in the land. And where do they go to say that's my land? They go to these scriptures.
But do they follow these scriptures? Do they apply these scriptures? Absolutely not. And then do the prophecy actually fit them and their characteristics? Absolutely not. They fit the characteristics of the so-called white man, Esau, Edom. Okay? Mainly Amalek.
So you'd call them fake Jews.
Very, very much so. They're imposters. We're the real Jews. You're a real Jew, the Israelites. The so-called blacks, Latinos, and the Native Americans. All right, go ahead.
This is 2nd Ezra 15 and 25. Behold, an horrible vision and the appearance thereof from the east, where the nations of the dragons of Arabia shall come out with many chariots, and the multitude of them shall be carried as the wind upon the earth.
And so that shows you that the war is coming from the east. And from that land, the eastern side is what? All the Arabian nations. Not going further east, China, the Russians, Persians, okay? So those are pretty much all the people lining up, getting all the goodies, making these alliances, keeping all the goodies themselves, getting the Western nations out. They're going to go to war with the beast, which is NATO, okay, and with the United States, which is Babylon, okay, the whore.
Real quick, this is Joel 3 and 9. Proclaim ye this among the Gentiles. Prepare war. Wake up the mighty men. Let all the men of war draw near. Let them come up.
Yeah, because these other nations, they have a spirit of war. All right, their military don't do TikToks. All right, they don't have transgenders in their military. All right, the Russians, they don't play that. All right, the Chinese, they don't play that, man. Okay, and they're bringing up their spirit of their warriors, man, to do what? To kill you people here in America. All right, you Westerners. Okay, because the West, they're sick and tired of your BS. Okay, keep going.
Prepare war. Wake up the mighty men. Let all the men of war draw near. Let them come up.
Yeah, and all the men of war, anyone with the military, they're going to be involved in this war. This is the real World War III. Real World War. Really, it's the world war, the real universal war. Because the spiritual power is going to be in the war. You're going to have the chariots, the angels. Okay, it's going to be a universal war, man.
Well, it says in Ezra, the 13th chapter, realm against realm.
Realm against realm, yeah.
So this is going to either gather the spiritual realm.
Leviathan going to be up in that bitch, man.
Well, realm versus realm, right? How do you get an advantage with this realm? Wouldn't the other realm have a better advantage in the war?
The spiritual realm got the advantage because that's what you control. You got to help. You got to pray and hope and do what you got to do to make sure you on the right side of that spiritual realm, man. Because everyone else, which is the vast majority of people, they're going to burn up in that glass of fire. All right, go ahead. That sea of glass.
It says, beat your plowshares into swords and your pruning hooks into spears. Let the weak say, I am strong.
Yep. And those are these other nations, these once poor nations. Hey, man, you look at China 50 years ago, they was nothing, man. They was through. Them people was barefoot with Fu Manchus. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the rice fields.
In them rice fields, man. Everyone, it was a rural society. They didn't have all this industrious, like all these industries, all the manufacturing they're doing over there, all the steel work. But now look at them, they took it over. And they kept it going. And I wonder who was backing it. Was it the Chinese? Was it the emperor? Was it the last emperor?
You had the British in there.
You ever see the movie The Last Emperor? They got a little Moabite. Was it that guy? The little Moabite? Nah, man, the Rothschilds got and slapped that little nigga, man. It said, this is our shit. Oh, your forbidden city's ours, homie. We coming in, and guess what? We got a plan for you. And if you don't like it, we're gonna send Mao. But then they had that revolution, man, where they just mass murdered. A communist red revolution, mass murder millions. Same thing they did in Russia, mass murder millions. And I wonder who those guys who was running that, man, up in Russia.
Yeah,
the Bolsheviks. I wonder what type of guy was he. I wonder what the size of his hat was. Or the curvature of his schnoz. Huh? You can figure that out yourself. Go ahead.
Let all the men of war slack you. Let the weak say I am strong.
Yeah.
All right, which is going into these other nations like the elder was going into, being weak at one point in time, but now China, which used to be a rural country, now they got nuclear weapons.
Yeah, you looked at Russia, they were very, they didn't have all that military. They had a certain spirit, but then once they went to the Cold War, they started getting them missiles and them weapons. Okay, and not to mention North Korea, that's a really poor nation, but they got weapons.
Yep.
Okay, India, they got nuclear weapons. They're landing on the moon.
Pakistan.
Oh, the Pakistanis, yeah, and you
You see Kerala, you see places like that. Those people live really poor, but they got nukes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Assemble yourselves and come, all ye heathen, and gather yourselves together round about. Thither cause thy mighty ones to come down, O Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai.
All the heathen are going to be getting involved. So all these other nations are going to be involved. When they look toward the east, he saw all the nations. All the nations are there.
That's right.
Ishmael, Moab, Ammon, Elam. Right, they're all there. The Russians.
And you can already see it happening. Like you mentioned earlier, who's backing Hamas? You got Iran, but who's in league with Iran? You got China, you got Russia, you got Turkey, okay? The BRICS nations, like the brother said, which includes the Saudi Arabians,
Saudis,
the different African nations, they all side with Russia and China. Okay, and then who's on the other side? You got the beast and the whore, America and the EU.
The good old boy gang, man.
Along with them small hats, man, the least of the flock.
And those guys are just holding down the block for a minute. That's all they're doing.
But all these nations are going to converge out there in the Middle East. That's where this war is taking place at. This is the will of the Heavenly Father and the Son. This is all prophecy.
That's where all the troops are going to be going. Well, they can say, oh, Iranian troops are on the border. Russian troops are on the border up north, Ukraine. U.S. troops all over the place. So damn near all you need to do is start shooting. And there you go. They're already there. They're ready to fight. Go ahead.
It says, let the heathen be wakened and come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat. Which the valley of Jehoshaphat is out there in the Middle East, Saudi Arabia. All right. All them nations are gathering out there so the Heavenly Father can destroy them, really.
Which means Yahweh Shabbat, right? Which is the Most High's judgment. So that's the valley. I mean, it's the land of the Lord's judgment.
Valley of decision.
Valley of decision.
Well, that's why the Palestinians getting blown up. The Most High is judging them.
The Most High. That's why the Most High is bringing all the nations there because they think they're big and bad now. So he's bringing them all there to get in this war to get it popping. And what's going to happen? They're going to take their asses out.
Just Lord is in the midst of us.
That's right. Yeah, because they forgot that there's an extra realm and there's another fighter in the ring, right? It's going to be like real life Royal Rumble, man, with the Most High showing up. Hey, he's going to destroy the ring, man. Ain't nobody standing a chance, man. You don't stand a chance.
Oh, like back in the day, you watched the Royal Rumble, nigga Stone Cold come out
That
there.
nigga
Stop.
Tossing everybody out.
You know, you hear that glass break, the music start playing, everybody stop, they get scared, they start looking.
Everybody.
That's how the Most High gonna come in, man.
Everybody's taking it to 13.
He just running there and shit, start taking niggas out, man.
Easy work.
And then he's gonna have his standard set up too. All right, the standard is gonna be. Well, it says how many are gonna flee out of thousands?
Yeah, thousands, right?
Right. So they're gonna be just us appearing in the spiritual power in their new bodies as the standard, ready to do the bidding of Yahweh Shem Shai. That's gonna be tearing their asses up. Go ahead.
It says, let the heathen be wakened and come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat, for there will I sit to judge all the heathen round about.
That's right.
Put ye in the sickle, for the harvest is ripe.
That's right.
Come, get you down, for the press is full, the fats overflow.
And that sickle, right? That's a representative, right, of that judgment. What do people are just dressing up for Halloween? That nigga was walking the Grim Reaper. That's Yahweh Shai. That's our Lord and Savior, who people ignorantly call Jesus Christ. They think he's a little floating weirdo. No, Yahweh Shai, our Lord, he's showing up as the Grim Reaper with the sickle, man. All right, that's our Lord. That's who we worship. All right, that's who we acknowledge as the Prince. Okay, the King of Kings. All right, the Lion of Judah. And he's gonna come with that sickle in that Grim Reaper death. Be that death angel and just take y'all asses out, man. Because the harvest is ripe. Now is the time. All the nations are ready to fight. They're all gonna gather there and they're gonna get smoked. Go ahead.
It says,
Papa Shah.
So Revelation 14 and 14. When I looked and behold a white cloud, and upon the cloud one sat like unto the Son of Man.
Yep, and that cloud, right, is representative of what the so-called white man ignorantly calls UFOs or UAPs, unidentifiable aerial phenomenons. All right, a spaceship. Okay, and they appear as clouds, right, as they did in the times of Moses. Right, they're going to do that again. The chariots of Israel. Okay, keep going.
It said realm versus ram. Those are the fighters from the spiritual realm.
Yep.
Taking it to chapter 13.
It says, and upon the cloud one sat like unto the Son of Man, having on his head a golden crown, and in his hand a sharp sickle.
Yep. The golden crown and the sharp sickle. So what was he ready to do? He's ready to crown himself after bringing the judgment, man. Because that's how things work, all right? This whole woke BS people are into. Oh, everyone's gonna be happy and vote and be good and treat your neighbor right. Now it's all bullshit, man. At the end of the day, nations go to war, okay? And the bloodiest and most violent and murderous wins. That's just how it's played, man. And you ain't gonna win that battle against Yahweh Shem Yahushua. All right, he's gonna totally annihilate you. And our involvement in this World War III is this, telling you the prophecy of it to come. We're not gonna be involved in that unless the Lord sets us up as that standard, Lord willing. But we're not worried about that, man. We're not worried about that. We're praying for it. That pumps us up to hear about it, man. Instead, we send each other articles of the Russians dropping the most newest and finest of weaponry. The Satan. The Satan 2. The Russians, they called it the Satan. They're the ones that call it that. So they're trying to bring judgment on this place. Go ahead.
Verse 15, another angel came out of the temple crying with a loud voice to him that sat on the cloud, thrust in thy sickle and reap.
That's right. And that's Yahushua who sits on that cloud. All right. And they're saying what? Read that again.
It says, crying with a loud voice to him that sat on the cloud, thrust in thy sickle and reap, for the time is come for thee to reap, for the harvest of the earth is ripe.
That's right. Yeah, the harvest of the earth is ripe.
It's prime for judgment.
So we don't know about that time, but we're seeing it being gathered for the harvest right now, man. We're seeing it all. Okay, the blooms are here. Okay, it's giving a good yield to the point where now it's time to harvest. The Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, all right, they're waiting upon that moment. And that's the little bit of prophecy. The main thing we're here to tell you is that the mark of the beast is the RFID microchip, right? So-called white man's technology, when he puts it in your right hand, your forehead, anywhere in your body, he tries to, what does he call it? Make you a fucking cyborg, you know?
Yeah. Transhumanism.
Transhumanism, right? That's his doctrine. But ultimately, that's the mark of the beast. So the best way for you to save yourself from the coming destruction is don't take the mark of the beast. You should be good after that, man. Lord willing, if you do what you got to do. But that's the main thing. But there's some Israelite groups that don't even want to go into that, man.
Right.
Which shows you how wicked they are.
Yep.
Right? Because that's the hour of temptation. You're going to be tempted to take that mark of the beast because that's going to be a part of this World War III. Right? These nations creating a new global system of identification based upon your biometrics, a new global citizenry.
Yeah. Global economy too.
A death of all sovereignty, a no borders wasteland of a globe, and you're going to be put in a caste system based upon what you do for the elites, and you're going to be a slave,
a digital prison,
man. And then you're going to own nothing and be happy. Right? You're going to live in a pod. You're going to eat bugs. You know, watch a film called Soylent Green with what's my guy? Charleston Heston, man.
What's it called?
Soylent Green. It's an old film, 1960s, 60s, Soylent Green. Charleston Heston. Good.
Late 60s.
Top film. Yeah, watch that. That's what the elites are planning on doing.
Yep.
The only people, everyone's eating Soylent Green. There's no food. All because of what? The pollution did it. Climate change.
Sustainable.
Yeah, to be sustainable. Which is all this madness, this climate change madness.
Yep.
Which is what? To ultimately bring in the mark of the beast. They don't give a shit about the climate. They don't give a shit about the turtles, all right? They don't give a shit about the animals. They let these homeless people come in here and just destroy the waterways. And then the waterways, what happens? They test the coast, the ocean, it's full of fucking feces, shit. Fentanyl, drugs, pills, needles, plastic, crap. And that's why, because so-called white man is the devil, man.
Yep.
He's gonna say one thing, he's doing the exact opposite. That's just his spirit. All right? And now he's doing it so far in your face, for you to really be stuck in that mindset to believe him, you gotta have real evil spirits on you, man. You gotta be really involved in Babylon, man. When I say that, you gotta really be believing in the madness, all the wines and wicked fornication they push out. Go ahead.
Yeah, one more verse. Revelation 14:16. And he that sat on the cloud thrust in his sickle on the earth, and the earth was reaped.
That's right.
That's right.
Yep.
And that's how our Lord is going to get down. Okay, that's gonna be a grim reaper right there. Go ahead.
This is Joel 3:13. Put ye in the sickle, for the harvest is ripe. Come, get you down, for the press is full. The fats overflow, for the wickedness is great.
And that's what's happening right now. The wickedness is so bad. It's clear. It's clearly time for the harvest, man.
Yeah.
It's ripe. It's so fat. It's overflowing, man.
Time for the judgment of Yahweh
It's
to be
bad.
executed down here on the earth, just like during the time of the flood. Wickedness was out of control. People was doing whatever the hell they wanted to do, just like what's going on now. People thinking that they could change their gender, worshiping whatever God they want to, so the Most High getting ready to shut that down. He getting ready to bring order back to the earth.
Getting married to an animal.
Yeah, madness. Multitudes in the valley of decision. For the day of the Lord, Yahweh Shemi Hawashai, is near in the valley of decisions.
There you go. Multitudes in the valley of decisions. That's going to be thousands upon millions of dead people. That's what's going to be happening soon.
Yeah, all these nations gathering together.
Yep. For this war. Okay? And best believe, America's going to send all their entire army out there, man. All of them are going to be out there for that war. And they're going to get smoked. Keep going.
The sun and the moon shall be darkened, and the stars shall withdraw their shining, which is going into the nuclear destruction that's going to take place. This war is going to escalate quickly into a nuclear conflict. It's not going to be like World War I and World War II. Russians want to use their nukes. They keep saying that on the news. You provoke us, we're gonna shoot our nuclear weapons on you. And it's going to happen.
The Russians say, hey, you want to talk about World War II, how you guys did all America and Britain, you guys fought and won it. We won it. We had over 17 million people die? They had mass casualties of citizens and military. Mass casualties. And they actually got to Berlin first, if I'm not mistaken. All right? When they took down the Nazis. Right? They got to Berlin first, but they made a deal to split it up anyways. Because why? They're playing both sides of the coin. Right? So even then, they're telling you, what the hell? We did all this. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't gonna let our young Russians die. We bring in the missiles. We bring in the missiles. Yeah, that guy's geeked out. See that's it. They're on the dope here. Go ahead.
It says the Lord Yahweh Shemi Hawashai also shall roar out of Zion, and utter his voice from Jerusalem, and the heavens and the earth shall shake. But the Lord Yahweh Shemi Hawashai will be the hope of his people and the strength of the children of Israel.
The power of Yahweh Shemi Hawashai is going to cause that earthquake.
The missiles.
And the missiles and the sheer presence of the chariots, all of it combining, it's going to be just the cherry on top of it. You know? It's going to be an outer, some extraordinary, supernatural experience when it happens.
Yeah, it's going to be a real wild event. I was watching that movie Interstellar, and they had that huge wave, come up when they landed on that planet, man.
Yeah.
But when you read Second Ezra, the 16th chapter, it goes into the waves being terrible. So that might be how high the waves are going to be, man. As high as a fucking mountain. Yeah. You don't know what's going to happen, man.
Yeah. And then when the earthquakes do happen, the mountain's going to move. It's the entire mountain's going to come towards you. Or you're going to fall into the crevices, man. And the fault lines. Not to mention all the lava underneath. They said if a bomb hits Yellowstone, it's going to really blow up.
It's going down.
So America's a ticking time bomb. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it said the heavens and the earth shall shake, but the Lord Yahweh Shemi Hawashai will be the hope of his people.
That's right. So this is our hope.
You look up here in the Ledger, in the Hebrew, it says place of repair or harbor. So the thing that's going to cause these people to dwell safely is Yahweh Shemi Hawashai. That's how we're going to escape the nuclear destruction and all this hell that's coming down here upon earth, the Heavenly Father. It says, but the Lord
is the harvest. So Yahweh is coming back to destroy, but he's also coming back, to deliver, to reap, gather his elect.
That's right.
In that old, what Jake used to sing in slavery about swing home, sweet chariot, carry on to take me home, right past the rivers of Jordan. That's where that goes into what? The scriptures. The understanding that for us to be saved, a chariot needs to come, something extraordinary. A miracle needs to happen.
Right.
The Lord needs to intervene himself. The Spirit of Yahweh has to come in, intervene, and take me out of here. And that's what the Lord's going to do. That's how you're going to be safe from this coming destruction. There's no other way.
Yep.
There's no other way. There's no other way. Even if, let's say, the so-called white man he goes through on his New World Order, he does everything successfully. We're through. What do we got going on? All we have is Yahweh Shem Shah. We ain't about to start a paramilitary group, start a revolution. There's nothing we can do.
And then on top of that, how can you escape a nuclear explosion?
Exactly.
It's impossible.
And then not to mention the new coming digital prison that they're bringing with the mark of the beast. Because we're not going to take that. So what are they going to do to us? They're going to surely either kill us or reprimand us. But we're willing to do that, not to catch that horrible judgment of the nuclear missiles.
Right.
Go
It
ahead.
says, but the Lord Yahweh Shem Shah will be the hope of his people and the strength of the children of Israel. So Yahweh Shem Shah is going to keep us strong in that day when all hell's breaking loose out here. It says, so shall ye know that I am the Lord Yahweh Shem Shah, your power, dwelling in Zion, my holy mountain. Then shall Jerusalem be holy, and there shall no stranger pass through her anymore.
That's right.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the mountains shall drop new wine, and the hills shall flow with milk, and all the rivers of Judah shall flow with waters, and the fountain shall come forth of the house of the Lord Yahweh Shem Shai.
Meaning that what? We're going to have the government. We're going to have control of the world. We're going to be the tallest, highest mountain, the strongest people. Right? We're going to have the world under our control. And the other nations are going to be part of our control. We're going to control you. You're going to be our property. You're going to be our servants. Go ahead.
It says, and shall water the valley of Shittim. Egypt shall be a desolation, and Edom shall be a desolate wilderness. For the violence against the children of Judah, because they have shed innocent blood in their land, but Judah shall dwell forever, and Jerusalem from generation to generation.
That's right. Going back to the most ancient of beefs, but also current hottest beef, Judah and Edom. The so-called white man and the so-called black man.
That's right.
All right, always at war with each other. You can't tell me that's not the case. And it's saying it here in the scriptures, right? Edom's going to be complete desolation. So the so-called white man, you're not going to make it out of here. This isn't for you. This is your only chance of salvation, and you totally fucked it up.
Yeah, and the reason why he gonna be destroyed is because what he did to so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans.
Right.
He ain't gonna get away with that chattel slavery that he put on our people, man. That's not gonna, just be erased from history. The Heavenly Father gonna judge him for that.
It goes into an Isaiah 34th chapter. All this is happening because of the controversy of Zion.
Right. Yep. And we're still in his captivity.
Yep.
And what is he doing? He's further destroying us with all these wicked philosophies and madness.
Right. It's back in 2nd Ezra 15 and 29. It says, "Where the nations of the dragons of Arabia shall come out with many chariots, and the multitude of them shall be carried as the wind upon the earth, that all they which hear them may fear and tremble."
That those are the Arabian nations. All right, they're going to be ready for that war. Going to that Valley of Jehoshaphat. Keep going.
And they ready now. You got
Yeah, they're
Jordan,
ready,
you got the Lebanese, the Syrians,
The Syrians.
the Saudis. They ready to get down. The Iranians.
Oh, the Yemenis.
Yep. It says that all they which hear them may fear and tremble. Also the Carmanians raging in wrath shall go forth as a wild boar of the wood, and with great power shall they come and join battle with them, and shall waste a portion of the land of the Assyrians.
And those Carmanians are the Persians. Modern day Iranians.
Yep.
And they pose the biggest threat to America, because that's all you hear about is how we need to go do something to Iran. But they've been saying that for over 30, 40 years now, 50 years. And every time it's time for a hot war in the Middle East, they want to bring up what? Oh, we need to do deal with Iran. And who's the main guy saying it? It's that piece of shit Bibi Netanyahu.
Yep.
It's one of them guys, man. He wants to go to war with everybody, man. He wants smoke with the world.
Yep.
All right. And meanwhile, I thought Zelensky was the best, but now Bibi had to show him how it's done, man. So, man, I'm really gonna do it. We're blowing up babies' heads over here. Go ahead.
We read it earlier. As for all his enemies, he poked it at him.
Yeah. He ain't worried about you. Ukraine's they lost the war. It's done.
Yeah.
It's a wash. People are seeing real blood now. They're seeing real war. real life gore, man. You go on the internet, you're going to see babies dying, man.
Yeah.
But you ain't going to see the small hat ones. You don't see those ones. But they'll tell you all about it, man. They'll talk your ear off, right? But you're supposed to believe these guys. And then you deny them. Oh, now you're this, you're that, you're this or that. You know, I say, let them eat a bagel and chill, you know? Yeah. We're gonna keep telling the people the truth. We're the real Israel, and they know it. There was that one clip of that Nigerian guy.
Oh yeah.
A so-called Jew had to tell him, yeah, you're Israelite. He had to tell him you're a Jew. He's like, oh man, I didn't even know. Freaking tethered.
It says also the Carmanians raging in wrath shall go forth as the wild boars of the wood, and with great power shall they come and join battle with them.
Yeah, and the wild boars are people, man. They're uncontrollable. They go mad. And that's how the Iranians are going to come out with their missiles and their wars. And they got a badass army. That's why they scared, man. Because the IDF, come on, bro. They're just there for TikTok views. Right? The IDF ain't doing nothing when the Iranian army shows up. Keep going.
It says, and shall waste a portion of the land of the Assyrians, and then shall the dragons have the upper hand, remembering their nature.
That's Ishmael. The Arabs are gonna remember their nature. They're gonna stop walking around that cobblestone. They're gonna start going to war again, man. Going crazy. Because Ishmael, he's a wild man. There's a reason why they put it. They when they created that psyop of a religion, they believe they can't drink. They go even crazier. Trust. That's one of them. You got to put that one in there. The Catholic Church thought of it, man, when they were making it up. Was it Saint? I forget his name. Saint Augustine. Saint Augustine. All right. That's good on that one.
No, it's more. It says then shall the dragons have the upper hand, remembering their nature. And if they shall turn themselves, conspiring together in great power to persecute them, then these shall be troubled and keep silence through their power and shall flee. And from the land of Assyria shall the enemy besiege them and consume them, and consume some of them, and in their host shall be fear and dread and strife among their kings. Which is pretty much the point.
Yep.
And I got this. Take a wrap up on this. This is 2nd Ezra 16, and I'm gonna start at 3. A sword is set upon you, and who may turn it back?
Yeah, and that sword is that nuclear missile. Okay, keep going.
A fire is sent among you, and who may quench it? Plagues are sent unto you, and what is he that may drive them away?
Yeah, see, all these things are happening because the Heavenly Father's enacting it. He's making it happen. Keep going.
May any man drive away an hungry lion in the wood, or may anyone quench the fire and stubble when it hath begun to burn? May one turn again the arrow that is shot of a strong archer? The mighty Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushai sendeth the plagues, and who is he that can drive them away?
And that mighty arrow of that strong archer is representative of that nuclear missile. And once that breaks, once that goes, there ain't no Iron Dome, man. They ain't gonna stop that missile from doing its damage. Right? There's a thing they call mutual assured destruction, right? MAD. And that's between nations to figure out, okay, if you shoot a missile, I'm shooting a missile. So there's no point in shooting missiles. We're just gonna destroy each other. Yeah. So it's kind of like a strategy they have. But it's at the point where they're gonna shoot it. Yeah. Once it goes, it's gonna enact. The film for that is Dr. Strangelove, where they go into that programming. Once a missile gets shot up, the computers take over and they automatically shoot missiles back. Yep. So, through the spirit, that may be happening, or the angel may come in and make it happen, man. But what you do know for sure is that the missile, once it goes, it's over. All right, it's gonna be what, a half hour to get here from North Korea, or from the Pacific Ocean. It's gonna a half hour for you people to try to repent. He's gonna make it out of here. They're gonna be running the streets like it's day after tomorrow. Keep going.
It says, a fire shall go forth from his wrath, and who is he that may quench it? He shall cast lightnings, and who shall not fear? He shall thunder, and who shall not be afraid? The Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushai shall threaten, and who shall not be utterly beaten to powder at his presence?
Yeah, the Lord's threatened. He's gonna do that. He threatened you. He sent his prophets out here, told you what's gonna happen. You don't want to get it. Now you're gonna make it through. And all you other nations, you playing with the Lord, man. Especially these elites. You guys are really playing with the Most High. So that's gonna be the main thing when your whole plan goes to shit. You're really gonna think you line it all up for your New World Order, then you're gonna see them chariots, man. They're gonna try to go after the chosen. Then you're gonna see the standard. All right, they're gonna try to kill, destroy everything, and you're gonna find yourself in fucking slavery. It's gonna be a beautiful thing.
The earth quaketh and the foundations thereof. The sea ariseth up with waves from the deep.
Yep.
And the waves
That
of it are
interstellar-
troubled.
That interstellar wave, man. That's a wave, man. Keep going. That's that nightmare everybody has, man. Thinking that wave is coming for you. Keep going.
The sea ariseth up with waves from the deep, and the waves of it are troubled. Which means they gonna be big waves, man. And the fishes thereof also before the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, and before the glory of his power. For strong is his right hand that bendeth the bow. His arrows that he shooteth are sharp and shall not miss when they begin to be shot into the ends of the world.
That's right. So they're gonna be shot to the ends of the world. So there's gonna be a nuclear war throughout the entire world. We have missiles going everywhere. It's gonna be like that scene on Terminator 2, man. The missiles hitting from all over the place. And they're called intercontinental ballistic missiles for a reason. ICBMs. All right, any final words, scriptures? With that, we're gonna give all praises, glory, and honor
To Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shai, Ba'ashem HaKadosh. Shalom.